am here. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're all having a lovely start to your week. Charlie, congratulations on redeeming first. Here is a gluten-free cookie for you. And thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 32,800 bells on your loan. Doe, congratulations on redeeming second. Here is half of a cookie for you. And you're at 13,200 bells on your loan. Pride Pumpkin, hello. How are you? Charlie with the 300 stream streak. That is so many. Jesus Christ. Mother Nature invaded my uterus today. Grr. I'm sorry. I wish I could cancel my cycle forever. I did cancel my cycle forever, and I recommend it. Howdy Buddy decided to hate me today. Oh, you and Doe both. Goodness. Are you on your cycle? No, I'm kidding. Pride Pumpkin, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 1,400 bells on your loan. No, I love you, Charlie. Hey, listen, I don't know. Could go either way. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I definitely recommend uterus removal, especially if you don't have interest in having children. If you want children, then I suggest an IUD because most birth control methods are terrible. And by terrible, I mean the side effects are terrible. Not your fault. Just need to find work. If I go to different job hunting, is not going well. Listen, the economy is like genuinely, it's so bad right now. Like, I am fighting with this in my job right now because like I still like have not been able to get my like hours upped at my job despite like fighting with them about it for months. But like, you know, it keeps being like, oh, well, like just threaten to leave, you know, tell them you'll go find work elsewhere. And I was like, I have nowhere to go, dog. Like I have absolutely nowhere else to work. This job, like stressful as it may be, is work from home and it's paying me. So like, I really can't like ask for, you know, a lot more because I'm like terrified of not having a job again. It was awful. Being unemployed and then working at H&M was terrible. I just noticed the chat bubble shows pronouns next to username. Yeah, if you do exclamation point pronouns, it'll put your pronouns on the chat bubble. So I think it only works on certain browsers. Unclear about whether or not it works on mobile, but the second link is a Chrome specific thing. I don't know if the first one is, but the second one I know. But it'll show up on the thing regardless of the second link. The first link is just how you set your pronouns. And then the extension that I have on my chat reads the pronouns from that list. So, yeah, it's very cute. Very cool. I thought I'd mix it up today and go back to ZA and do some shiny hunting because Almora has been giving me woes, even though that hunt was supposed to be over by now. And I don't really have anything to do in Pokopia. I've just been locked in on building, and like I could do that on stream, but I kind of like to just like build without people watching. Like sometimes I need you guys' advice on like what would look good, but I'm not at that point yet. I'm still just like clearing out volcanic ash and like putting up houses and things. So once I get to a more like designy part of the building, I will probably stream it. But if I'm just in the like bare bones phase, it's probably not worth showing you guys. But when we get into the decorating, then, you know. But we have Tomodachi Life coming out in like 10 days. So 9 days, something like that. So I will be probably playing Living the Dream. What is it, like next Thursday that comes out? So I need to buy it still. It's on my throne. But if it doesn't get bought within like a couple days of it coming out, I'll just get it myself. Because I will be playing Tomodachi Life. We actually just got Baldur's Gate yesterday. Robin, Charlie's sister, decided to help us get Baldur's Gate because she is like really obsessed with it. And she's like, I want to play with you guys. Like, let me gift you a copy. So we went halvesies on it with her. Because I took her to a doctor's appointment yesterday because her parents were busy and couldn't take her. So I was like, I'll take you. Like, whatever. I don't care. So I took her to a doctor's appointment, and as repayment, she helped us buy Baldur's Gate. So shout out Robin, because now we're super into Baldur's Gate. We made our characters last night. I still need to make my character. I have like a character on Charlie save, but I need to make my own save with my own character. But it's super fun so far. I was up until like 3 o'clock in the morning playing Baldur's Gate. So I see the addiction. I recognize it. Just wish I had the powers to change myself for this time. Yeah. No, it sucks. Like, it genuinely like one of the worst parts of my time in womanhood, as it were, is having to go through that. It sucks. So, I'm sorry. But I think I also have some packs I can open, because I didn't open them today, I don't think. So I should be able to... Ah, man. I should have known that would happen. Oh, I have a Stream Deck update. I don't have time for that right now. Okay, hold on. Is it just this? Nope. Okay, hold on. What's it called? It is this. I'll just copy it. Oh. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Got it. That is never easy. I always mess that up. Okay. Let me get it connected to my PC. I just don't want it anymore. OTB Alistair for Lucifer B is such a fun time. Yeah. I mean, if you don't want it anymore, like, get it out, dog. That's what I recommend. All right. Is the music, like, weird today? Hello? Let me switch. Okay. Oh, Mandy is not there. Boop. No, Mandy. Okay. Can you guys hear the music? No. I need to turn on the music for you guys. Now you can. I remember this being like too loud last time I did it. Let me set the volume to like 50. And then like 70? Turn it down a little. Okay, that should be good. Just playing through the Meloetta Escalation Stage Pokemon Shuffle right now on the first time ever fighting her. She's already mad. And the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Okay. And then let me turn down my output a little. Okay. That should be good volume-wise, I think. Let me know if it's not, but it should be. All right. I actually gave Dee a card off of her wish list for the first time, like, ever. So I'm proud of myself. All right. Morpeko, Electivire, Pineco, Slowpoke, Nasty Notice. Okay. I keep getting like one new card and like no hits in all of these packs. So at least we got a Slowpoke. We're almost at 4,000 total cards. Still no God Pack. We're at 60 out of 69 cards in Mega Shine. Oh, apparently I have 2 hours and 39 minutes. I will just use hourglasses for that. Yeah. I'm not waiting. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't have the VOD track turned on. Now I do. Okay. Not that we pulled anything worth clipping, but just in case. Why is it being weird? Hold on. There we go. Wait, no, it stopped being weird for 1 second and then it started being weird again. Okay, anyway, sorry. Jigglypuff, Hypno, Halucha, Chatot, Hiking Trail. Ah! I thought that was the whole pack! Hello? Mega Slowbro EX, Shiny. What is this, is this a full art chat? I don't remember the words for things. There's a difference between a full art and an illustration rare and a super illustration rare. Special illustration, that's what I said. And an alt art. I've been watching real card packs being opened on TikTok lately. I think this is this full art? And then there's holo and reverse holo. I don't know things. But this is a most of the card art shiny Mega Slowbro EX. So that's dope. I know it's not an illustration rare or a special illustration rare because special illustration rares have more stuff and illustration rares like take up the whole card. But it's shiny. He's purple. I literally thought it was a dud pack. I was like, and Hiking Trail. Okay, guess we got nothing. I was bamboozled. Okay, well, you know what? I'll take that. Does not count toward my card, like set completion, but the only other shiny we even have... Oh, we have two. We have Halucha and Axu. Those are the only other shinies we even have in a pack called Mega Shine, so... You know. Thank God we spent 2 hourglasses or 3 hourglasses to open that. I have 140 pack points, which is enough to get a couple of the cards I'm missing. But as soon as I buy them, I'm going to pull them, so... Won't be doing that. I can also Wonder Pick, see if there's anything I can get. There's the Magmar. Doe has it. Doe, can I have your Magmar? I'ma try. No. No, I cannot. I get I swear to God, I have 6 of this Grumpig. I have so many of this one. SIRs are the immersives, right, and then IRs are the 1-star. Okay. But he was 2 shiny stars. It literally is my 6th Grumpig. Is that what I said? Okay. Thank you, Doe, for the 6th Grumpig. I really wanted that. Okay. So he was 2-star, but he was shiny. So. Ooh, wait, this one actually has a lot that I don't have because it's from Mega Rising. Yeah, you had a Magmar and a Wonder Pick, but I didn't grab it. Oh, we got the Honchkrow. That's the one I didn't have, right? Yay! Okay, we got something. I really don't have a lot of Mega Rising cards. But I don't want to do a 10 pull of Mega Rising because I don't like to. So... Mega Rising is just gonna be slow going. That's okay. Ooh, there's 3 in this for Mega Rising I don't have either. I have like 7 million gold hourglasses, so I can just Wonder Pick for days. I was not paying attention to where the cards I needed were. Is Crawdaunt one of the ones I needed? Why do I feel like it wasn't? No, it was. Okay. Thank God. I know I didn't need the Temple. Yeah, that's literally my 100th card from Mega Rising, and there's 226. Alright. Well, that works. Ooh. What is that? Oh, Scissor. Okay. Ew, there's a Slacking from Fantastical Parade. I'll pass, actually. Oh, there's a Shaman and Triumphant Light in there. See, these are the ones that I think look like illustration rares. Like, is the Meryl one like an illustration rare? It looks like it. I think the Shaman is also an illustration rare. Because they take up like the whole card. Yeah, and those cards are 1-stars. So I think those are illustration rares. I was playing a bit of a PMD last night. I was gonna get my Star Avia where I checked my bag out. Oh my god. No. Where did it go? That's so sad. Alright. Is there anyone we can share with today? I think I shared with... Oh, not trade. I think I shared with Charlie earlier. Rest in peace to your partner's defense scarf. Where did it go? Ooh, okay. We can share with Robin today. I feel like I can never share with Robin. What does Robin want? What does Robin not have? Oh, she's missing one card from Triumphant Light. It's the Origin Form Dialga. I was missing that card, and then MG gave it to me. It's interesting that that's like a hard card to get for like everybody collectively. Okay. She doesn't have a ton from the other packs. She has clearly not opened any of Mega Shine. What are you doing, Robin? Okay, well... I have 8 of this Jinx from Secluded Springs, so you know what? Go for it. Be free. Only got into it relatively recently. Well, she's clearly not on it all that often anymore if she hasn't opened any Mega Shine packs. I thought she was all in on TCG Pocket. What happened? Alright. We have Doe. I've gone through this with Doe a lot, where I'm like, what cards do I have that you don't have? But I have a Nimona that you don't have from Paldean Wonder, so you can have my Nimona. Why not? You know what? We'll give something to Pride Pumpkin. I don't think I've shared to Pride Pumpkin. Where are you missing, Pride Pumpkin? You're very close on Triumphant Light, but I only have one of all the cards you're missing. You're very close on SmackDown, and I also only have one of all the cards you're missing. Eevee Grove. Oh, I have a lot of what you're missing from Eevee Grove. Okay. I have 3 of the Snorlax. Here you go. Snorlax for you, Pride Pumpkin. Apparently I contained another one until 4 dungeons later. Oh. Yikes. Alright. That's enough of that. Oh, interesting. Rip is also on a cooldown. It shouldn't be because it happens automatically. I'll have to go into the settings and fix that. Okay, let me go to here. Close that. And then do this. And then this. Okay. Slay. Let's do some porygonal hunting. I was going to look for Pumpkaboo today because that's the hunt that we were on. But then I realized my Pumpkaboo hole is bad because it was a daytime Pumpkaboo hole and we needed a nighttime one for the jumbo variety. So I forgot we were in a Porygon hole last I had reset. So we're going to try to get Porygon. If we get Porygon, we'll go back for Pumpkaboo. Oh, Charlie, you got the star. Let's go. So yeah. 'Tis the plan for today. I have not been in ZA or in a hyper hole. I don't even have anybody in my fucking party. Oh, I did like reorganize all of my boxes because I was putting stuff into Pokemon Home. So my party is kind of spread out. Let me grab them. I'm gonna need my boy. Where is my son? There he is. Okay. And then you. Floette, that's fine. Sure. They're all in one spot, so that's easy. Okay. I guess I probably should have put down a save, but it's fine. We're just gonna go into the hole. Okay, Humongo Power is the one that we're using to try to get Pumpkaboo. The normal power one is the one that we're using to get Porygon. Mandy snoozing. Yeah, she do that. She do be doing that. I can't argue with that. All right. I have forgotten all of the buttons, by the way, as well. So... Oh, right. This is a... sewer. So if they're not, like, right there... It's going to be hard to reset for them. Which it seems like they're, like, over here. Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. This does not seem like a very polygonal hole. So I'll put my party back and then do my reset. I had to remember the buttons to start from the backup data. It took me a minute before stream. I was like... Because I loaded into the Almora and I was like... That's not right. Okay, so yeah, let me put my party back. So I don't have to do it every time. You... And... You... And you... And you... And you... Okay, then talk to the girl. Do I need any? No, I don't. Right, they don't sell the fun balls here. Okay. That's fine then. Okay. You're probably here if you don't need ribbons in. Yeah, I'm sure she's snoring very loudly. Like, I don't doubt that at all. Oh yeah, I threw a ball on accident earlier. Do you have my ball? 13? Jesus, I threw more balls than I thought. Thank you, ball guy. I guess it doesn't matter if I talk to him after I did my save, but... I'll remember that he has 13 of my balls. Why he holding on to so many? Oh yeah, I need to turn up the Elgato on my end now that I'm actually doing something that's not, like... annoying. I'll turn it up to, like, 50. Okay. You want my ball... Charlie. Okay. Let's go... this donut. Alright, Hoopa. Somebody had a Hoopa Gape emote the other day in Katie's chat, and I thought that was just absolutely stellar. I mean, Kermit Gape is obviously, like, an icon, but Hoopa Gape is pretty fucking funny. Alright, come on, give me Porygons. Ah, yes, Porygons. Okay, that's what we like to see. I remember I phased on some bunnies last time I did this. I think I phased on a Bunnelby or something. Hopefully I won't do that. Saw a clip where one person had gotten over 100 balls found by the finder. If you don't check them for a long time, I guarantee I've thrown well over 100 balls onto the ground. I guess I'm actually not doing anything all that interesting because I am just, like, resetting. But I'll put it at 50. Okay. Oh, but I've seen people throw their master balls onto the ground before. And that was something I wanted to avoid. So. This method of shiny hunting is so boring, though. I'm glad I took a break from it because I needed it, because this, like, resetting method... I was editing my Beebus Week video, and obviously, like, I was doing hyperspace holes for Beebus Week, so editing the footage is, like, it's just hours of me doing this, and then, like, a couple minutes of me checking every once in a while. Our food is almost here? Okay, Slay, I'm a little hungry, so good timing. We got, instead of, like, putting normal things into Easter eggs, I mean, they did put candy into the Easter eggs, but instead of just putting, like, normal things into the Easter eggs, Charlie's grandparents put, like, money into the Easter eggs, since we're all, like, adults now. So they also put like some gift cards into the Easter eggs. So we ended up getting a Jersey Mike's gift card in our Easter hunt, and I was like, we should get Jersey Mike's for dinner, so I don't have to cook. Not yet. You can put mine in the fridge. Yeah, we'll do. I probably will only eat like some of mine. I'll probably put it in the fridge until BRB, and then eat it on BRB, or eat like one half of it, because I'm not like super duper hungry, but I'm hungry enough to like snack on it. How would you feel if you were minding your business and Sableye, and a Sableye wearing fancy clothes just came up to you and started accidentally harassing you about your outfit and what it's made of because he thinks it looks cool and he's a clothing designer? It's kind of like the girl in ZA who is a designer. Got a text saying it's here. Okay, well, I am mid-hold right now, unfortunately. So you'll have to give me a minute. But the girl in ZA who is a clothing designer who asks to see like a mega, or no, it's the clothing designer girl asks for stuff too, but the contacts girl asks to see a mega Sableye so that she can give you more contacts. It can sit there for a minute. It's actually pretty chilly out. When I was out there doing yard work, I was like, I took off my hoodie because I knew I was going to be sweaty, but I was like sweaty but also cold, which is like, it was like cold in my lungs but like warm like on the outside of my body, which is like kind of the worst, honestly. But all right, I'll do a check at like 1500 perhaps. I know when we were in this hole before, it was like everything but the Porygons wanted to shine. I would love it if we could get more than one so that we could have like a Porygon 2. And also because we're giving this Porygon away, so it's not even for me, actually. So I would love it if we could get 2 so I could just have one. But it would also be fun to have like Porygon 2, Porygon Z. I don't think we'll get that many, but more than one is my goal. That would be great if we could have more than one. By fancy, I mean a dark gray trench coat, diamond encrusted belt, light gray pants, black designer shoes, and a red tinted circle framed glasses. Yeah, well, that guy dresses cooler than me. I'm just wearing a flannel shirt today because that was the vibe. Fancy schmancy, yeah. What are you gonna tell me next? He has like a monocle and a top hat. Well, I guess he couldn't have a monocle if he's wearing red tinted circle framed glasses, but he's got like a pipe and a top hat. He's basically just the planter's peanut. That laugh was so delayed, but just from the other room, like I was like, he's basically just a planter's peanut, and then there was like a long pause, and then Charlie from the other room just went, huh. I just experienced this the other day when we were at Easter with Charlie's family, where like I do think that I am funny and I will laugh at my own jokes. But more than that, if somebody else laughs harder at something I say than how funny I thought it was, I will start laughing like just uncontrollably. Like, cause that joke like wasn't that good, but Charlie laughed, which made me laugh. Even though the original joke didn't make me laugh. All right, nothing so far. But when we were at Easter, I told a bad joke that made Robin like really laugh really hard, and her laugh made me laugh, and I'm like, my eyes started to water because we were outside, and I was like, dude, that joke was not even that funny, but your laughing made me laugh. Like, I swear I don't think I'm that funny. Like, it was just your laugh. All the clothes Shiner wears he made by himself. Very cool. I like the world that you've created with like trans Pokemon and Pokemon that wear fancy clothes, and I too laugh at other people laughing. I mean, it's contagious. It's one of those things where it's like, I mean, being a streamer, right? Like, I don't get to hear you guys laugh out loud. You can like sort of, you can type out that you're laughing at my jokes, but like a lot of times I assume that you guys are just like, you know, like breathing extra air out of your nose every now and then, which is all that I can ask for, truly. But being a streamer is sort of an interesting way of being an entertainer, where I think I'm being funny and like I think my jokes are landing, but I kind of just have to like hope that that's true because I don't have like, I have immediate feedback, but it's not like verbal. But having, you know, Charlie in the other room just to laugh at my jokes is like, it's validating. Because that's really all that I want to do is make people laugh and like, you know, you guys make me laugh all the time too. But, you know, I do this because it's fun for me, but I also get to like brighten you guys' day. And so I feel like it's like a symbiotic relationship where you guys make my day better and then I make your day better, hopefully. Don't forget Yuri. I would never forget Yuri. Yuri and Yaoi. I always laugh at Yuri on Ice being what it is because I understand that the guy's name is Yuri, but it's like, that's Yaoi on Ice, actually. Like, that's two guys on ice. I think that Yuri on Ice should be two women, one of which is named Yuri, at least. Technically, two of them are named Yuri in Yuri on Ice, but at least one of them should be named Yuri, and it should be two women on ice. That's what's Yuri on Ice. Huh? Charles just saying Yuri at me from the other room. I love Yuri. Welcome in, Entity. Yeah, everybody one's in chat if you like Yuri. Two's in chats if you like Yaoi. Do we have more Yuri fans or Yaoi fans? All right, Charlie is a fan of both Yuri and Yaoi, as is Entity. Okay, the crowd likes Yuri and Yaoi. Is there a Japanese term for like non-binary on non-binary? There's an English term for it, but I don't know if there's a Japanese term for it. Hi, Duck. I love the lurkers coming out to be like, I like Yaoi. I dip right away because I'm on a call, but wanted to stop by. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Yaori. Isn't that the name of the girl from... No, that's not right. I was combining two names. The girl from Your Lie in April is Kaori, spelled like that, but with a K. And then I was also picturing the girl from Horimiya, but I combined their names. Huh? Yeah, I'm sure that's the name of somebody somewhere, but that was funny. My brain just combined things. I'm like, because you're not You're on Ice. Your Lie in April is one of my favorite anime. So I was like, Kaori. No, don't escape. I was like, that's not right. I'm like, ain't that the girl who played the violin? No. Heart-wrenching. Don't talk to me about Your Lie in April in the month of April. I haven't done my yearly rewatch of it yet. Because it's too sad. Chandra seems like he would either get inspired by your outfit or find your outfit so terrible that he makes you a better outfit out of pity. That's the vibe I'm getting. Period. It so is April. The lore of my world is actually super neat though, because it's in universe where humans don't exist. It's very Pokopia. All the humans are gone, and it's just the Pokemon getting to trans their genders instead. But yeah. It do be April. I like the double entendre in that show where people are like, don't think about the title too hard until you get to the end of the show and you're like, that's what Your Lie in April meant? Just iconic, truly. If you want to just like cry your fucking heart out, watch that show. Especially in April. Didn't mean to be spot on. Yo, who be up transin they genders? Only sometimes. Yeah. Exactly. Happy late asexuality day, by the way. That was yesterday. And I'm ace, so be aware of me. Vesper, this is true. You're valid, I love you. Thank you. There were so many people on the post that I like quote tweeted, like invalidating asexuality in the comments, which is exactly why I like made the post that I made. being like, stop invalidating ace people. Because there's so many people that love to be like, ace flux is just normal. Like, do they think that we're just like horny all the time? And it's like, there's a difference in change in libido and change in attraction. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, saying that ace flux is just what everybody experiences is just not true, because that would imply that allo people occasionally experience asexuality, which is not the same thing as just like not being in the mood that night. Like, those are two different things. Because like I've never really identified with being ace flux because I felt like demi was like enough encompassing, but I do feel like even now that I'm in a relationship with somebody where I feel comfortable enough with them to like engage in that kind of thing, that I still go through like periods of feeling more or less attracted over time. And it's not like anything that Charlie is doing. It's just what being ace is like. I learned about a situation today that's absolutely disgusting. Oh no. What happened? There's so many disgusting things going on in the world right now, so I'm not surprised. But what is it this time? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like real tired of ace people being invalidated and people being like, either you're not queer enough or your identity's not real, or you're too queer to be straight, but too straight to be queer, or you can't be arrow ace and also another identity, which is like not true. Like, I don't know. It's all very stupid. Like, you can hold multiple labels at once, and you can also sort of go between labels. Like, sexuality and gender are fluid. Like, I didn't identify with an aromantic label until recently, even though I've been in a romantic relationship. And it might be like, well, why would you be in a romantic relationship if you're on the aromantic spectrum? And it's like, because I didn't know that at the time. Like, what do you mean? But I also hate it when people use ace and arrow people that are in relationships as a way to like invalidate other aces and be like, well, if that ace person can have sex, why can't you? And it's like, because we're different people. Random fun fact, you remember Anubis? Yes. Yeah, Shiny Ryolu, Lucario, yeah. He's got fully functional thumbs and he's autistic. Yeah. Hot take, I feel like dogs have ADHD and cats have autism. Because dogs are, like, hyperactive and, like, you know, like, super focus on you and, like, just want to, like, play all the time. And cats are like, I only want to be touched under certain conditions. I don't want to be spoken to unless I feel like speaking, but sometimes I'm going to run around and scream in the middle of the night. And I relate to that. Because Charlie is the ADHD golden retriever partner, and I'm the black cat autistic partner. Not that dogs can't also have autism and cats can't also have ADHD, because they totally can. But not like literally. Like I don't know that they could literally be diagnosed with something like that. But like just the vibes. Like, there are dogs that have an autism vibe and cats that have an ADHD vibe, mostly orange cats. But, like, there are also a lot of dogs that have an ADHD vibe and cats that have an autism vibe. That's just my 2 cents. Okay, I'll do another check at 1,000 cows, and then I'm gonna go grab our food so that, it is not just sitting outside on the porch forever. And because I'm a little hungry. So... yeah. I thought you said 1,000 cows for a second instead of cows. Yeah. Actually, that's what the captions think I said both times. Let me just say the word cows. Yeah, it's hearing it as cows every time. Cows. Nope, it still thinks cows. His buddy Bandit, the dumbass shiny Gligar. Yes, I don't know if you did or not, but I like the name Bandit because that's the name of my puppy. Well, he's not really a puppy anymore, but he's a puppy in my heart, and he acts like one, so. He's still a puppy if I say so. All dogs are puppies until they're not. Bandit and Leo shake paws. Yeah. Dude, Bandit would tire the fuck out of Leo, and he needs it. Leo needs some friends. He's so socially awkward. I do those ladies room. What did I miss? Not much. We're talking about Pumpkin's like world building and all the characters that they have in their little world. And then I also went on a brief rant about asexuality. That's pretty much it. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be something out there, but like I don't trust this goddamn game after the Almora. Like, allegedly someone died from an epileptic role playing a Roblox game punch in my face. It turned out to be a lie, but the devs didn't give a shit. That said, someone died playing our game because you were into coming to add. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they have to put photosensitive warnings on games and movies and like TV shows, like anything that has photosensitivity and could cause a seizure for an epileptic person. It like legally, I think like under the ADA, it has to be disclosed. Okay, none of those porygons are shiny. Pink bunny. All right. Choosing to ignore that. Oh, I've been spotted. Okay. Of course we have a pink bunny. That is the only logical thing that would happen. But yeah, no, that's fucked up. I had a friend with epilepsy who like was in the theater, and every time we did theater performances that there was even like a possibility that she would even like consider having a seizure, we told her to look away because we were like, hey, the lights flicker a little. It's not a lot and it's not very fast, but like you might want to look away because we don't want you to have a seizure in the middle of our theater performance. It's like, it's really not that hard to be accommodating of people. It's really not that difficult. Hi, Nando. All right, give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going to go get the food off the porch, and then I will be back, and I will continue the whole. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Food acquired. But yeah, I think like legally that's on par with like having wheelchair accessibility places and you know, like letting service dogs come into grocery stores and things like that. Like, I'm pretty sure all of that is like in the ADA. If I didn't care if anything made fun of it, like what if she had actually died? Yeah, like it's obviously a good thing that nobody actually died, but like it's completely possible to die from, you know, an epileptic seizure. Especially if you like, if you know, like live alone, you didn't have anyone to help you. So yeah, that's really stupid. It's like kind of the argument that we're making right now with the health insurance company that doesn't think Charlie needs like full-time care, even though I provide full-time care for them, but they think that they don't like need it. And I'm like, you guys don't understand that the reason that they need full-time care is because they could have an incident at any time. So like if I wasn't here and they had like a hemiplegic migraine or they had a POTS episode and they passed out and they hit their head and there was nobody home, like, you know, they need somebody to be there for them in those cases. And like, yeah, I'm sure they could get one of those like life alert buttons or something. But like, you know, if they have the option to not have to do that and have someone live with them, then like it's stupid. So they keep being like, it doesn't seem medically necessary for them to have a medical caretaker. And I'm like, okay, well, their doctor says it is. So like, who are you? Yeah, sure, your flashy one is cool. It could also kill someone. Yeah. Like, you know, sometimes at concerts, when the like lights are real flickery, like Charlie has to look away, not because they're epileptic, but just because they have like vertigo. And so it's like disclosing that kind of thing. I mean, I feel like, first of all, at a concert, you almost have to expect it. But disclosing that kind of thing ahead of time is, first of all, just the nice thing to do. And second of all, like, you're like a little bit legally liable if you don't. Happy belated Ace Day. Thank you. Since Susan doesn't allow the full term. Susan? Rude. Mentioned Justice by me a lot. I don't want to show something neat. He and Anubis are brothers, but they don't know it yet. Aww. That's cute. I want to do like a full lap of the whole sewer at the end, just to make sure there's not any like other porygons I haven't seen. If there aren't shiny ones up front. I mean, even if there are. I want cake for some reason. Cake is good. Can't argue with cake. Cake is like very far down on my list of desserts, but it is good. It also depends on the kind of cake. But like I was never really somebody who was like happy about having a birthday cake. Like I was like, can my cake be something other than cake instead? So we would put candles into like a brownie or a cheesecake or, you know, anything else really. I watched a video of a girl who had, or a person actually, I don't know if it was a girl, but a person who had like a fruit birthday cake. It was just like it was just made of fruit. Like it was like strawberries and blueberries and kiwi and pineapple, like all like layered into this like cake shape with candles in it. And I was like, dude, I would eat the shit out of that. Then we find out it's so sad, but that would spoil the plot severely. That's fair. Or funfetti. Yeah. I'm a sucker for frosting, so I like cake names for that reason. See, I don't really love frosting. I'm very particular about frostings I like. I like cream cheese frostings. I really do not like sugar-based frostings. I don't really like store-bought icing very much. And then depending on the cake, if it's just like a vanilla buttercream, it's like there are better cakes than that. So I don't really feel very positive about like grocery store vanilla buttercream cake with like sugar-based icing, you know? You know, if it's something that Robin is baking, gimme. You know, if it's being made by somebody who actually knows, you know, like Mac or, you know, someone like that, then yeah, I'm gonna have it. But I'm not a big grocery store cake person. But I will eat like box brownies or like, you know, grocery store cheesecake or, you know, cookies from a box. But I don't really like cake unless it's well made. Red velvet cake is pretty good. I'm not really a chocolate cake person, and thus red velvet is only slightly better than chocolate cake because it tastes exactly the same. But the thing that red velvet cake has over chocolate cake is the cream cheese frosting, because chocolate cake usually has chocolate icing, which is not nearly as good as cream cheese frosting. So I do like a red velvet. Combination of having my uterus and I'm thinking about cake. Yeah, I feel like you have to have a sweet like on hand if it's that time of month. Like if you do not have chocolate like accessible to you, or you know, something sweet, it's over. So I only go lurkies at some point, got smacked with the EPs. Okay, no worries. Alright, I'll do another check soonish. I don't know. I don't want to go all the way down to 500 because I think the calories will start counting down. I love you, Charlie. Hopefully we can get a porygon because... I'm bored. You're my favorite streamer. Well, you're my favorite streamer. What then? Oh, the side eye I gave the camera. I was like... What? I'm just a baby. a baby. That's what you're like. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do a check. Come on, Porygon. Damn it. These guys suck at being shiny. Yeah. Pink bunny, I know. Anybody? Nope, more bunnies. More Porygons? Maybe? Nope, more bunnies. Okay. Well. Not good news for the pink bunny, I fear. Need a potion? I wish they made a potion for that. I mean, I'm sure in a witchcrafty sort of way they do, but like a magic potion. Like period cramps be gone potion. That would be great. I mean, medicines are just weird potion if you think about it. Like Pepto-Bismol. That's a potion. Placed in Kalos similar timeline to Legends EA, so alpha Pokemon exist in it? Hell yeah. Yeah, we have alphas in the roleplay as well. And megas. Frickin' Porygons. Oh. Charlie, have you rediscovered your love for Ty Dumper recently? I feel like it hasn't been sent a lot, and then it's been sent like multiple times today. My Starbucks drink looks like a potion if I only ask for the dragon fruit inclusions. We got a Starbucks gift card for Easter, which is exciting because we don't like to spend our own money at Starbucks, but I will spend other people's money at Starbucks. Gotta go do it sometimes. Be back. Okay. Enjoy your sometimes. But I love to get a little, like, refresher moment at Starbucks. I just wish they had better, like, corporate policy. But I love a little drinky drink from, you know, from time to time. I think you have to allow yourself a little bit of grace and a little bit of cheat days with your, you know, not even just like, I mean, there are some that I like do not let up on at all. But there's like, you know, certain ones where I'm like, okay, well, it's like a one-time situation. That makes sense. Since our clients are alphas. Easily to get their measurements done. I'll start with one from Acai, yeah. I mean, they make good stuff. It's just overpriced, and the whole union thing is kind of messed up, but... Alex, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 9,900 bells, and you're almost at 10,000 bells on your loan. And thank you for the bonk, also. But yeah. I haven't been to Starbucks in a while. On account of not using my own money there. So I'm excited to get a little something as a treat. I really want to go to Taco Bell because they have new stuff on their menu, but I don't have a Taco Bell gift card. Eat there with Sylveon. Very fun. Okay, I'm gonna do another check just because I'm bored. Okay. Sometimes I just get bored. A lot of the time doing these particular hunts. I wish that there was like, I don't know, a slightly more fun way of doing the hyperspace stuff. That isn't just like spamming a button. Because I mean, it like you can do bench resets in the real world, which is just like spamming a button. And then you can do the hyperspace resets. And you can do fly resets, which is also just spamming a button. I like to mix it up a little. There's a Shalfa Greninja. I want to have a Shalfa Greninja. That's on my list. I don't think it's actually on my bingo board, but it's on my list. Pumpkaboo is on my bingo board, I think. Or no. I think Pumpkaboo was on my bingo board last year. Because I got one last year. Maybe it's not on my bingo board. I don't know what's on my bingo board this year that I still need to do. I mean, there's a lot, because it's only April, but I don't actually remember what I still need. I know I have some, like, alphas on there. Checking again, because I'm bored. Nope. Stupid Porygons. I feel like this is just a bad hole to check for the Porygons in, but I don't know what would be a better hole. Because they're kind of a rare spawn. Eventually, it has to be the Porygon, because it's been the bunnies a bunch of times. So eventually, it will be the Porygon. But a white suit on a shiny Greninja would look dope. Especially because, like, the black, so the contrast would look really good. Like I said, I like all of the sort of world and character building you've done in your little noggin. You've got a lot going on in there, Pumpkin. All right. Sorry. Like I said, the resetting is boring. What do you guys want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? I don't know. Having to come up with enough things to talk about, like, 3 times a week for, like, 4 hours is about as hard as it sounds. Alex, thank you for the 50 stream streak. I used to write down, like, a few, like, bulleted notes in, like, on a piece of paper, ahead of my stream so that I would, like, have something to talk about if chat was dead. And I recommend doing that if you're a small streamer, because sometimes chat be dead and then you have nothing to talk about. Now I don't write them down so much. I've gotten better at kind of, like, just cruising from topic to topic, like, on my own. And just, like, finding something pointless to yap about. She was the Eevee, found her intersect by some other Pokemon that were calling on outcasts. There wasn't like the Eevee in that area. Or she came to the shiny Pokemon were non-existent or too rare to ever be found. My own little story I decided to doodle up. That's cute. You know, like I was saying to Pumpkin, like I appreciate the sort of creativity and, you know, imagination of everybody involved in the RP, and then also just like the other people that exist in chat. You guys have so many good ideas all the time. And I like that. Because I feel like I am a creative person in, like, a lot of ways, and then I feel like there are some ways where I am not so good at, like, creating. I'm a good storyteller, but I'm not a great story writer. Out of context from Bandit. Try to guess the context. Who made these things with metal? What is made of metal? I don't know. Did he bite something? Hasn't been any progression in the Storyverse lately. Yeah, we're just, like, fighting. I still need to make Umbreon do something. Like I said, just imagine I'm beating up some Metagross. Maybe I will actually beat them up. I've just been busy as all hell, which is always true. I keep thinking I'll be less busy someday, and then I'm just never less busy. I think I'm actually destined to be busy for the rest of my life. I think I will always have something going on in my life. No. Okay. Okay, this hole is about to close. He glided straight into a street lamp. Well, yes, those would be made of metal. And still no shiny porygon. Yes, yes, I know. I know. Shiny bunny. I know. What is this one doing all the way over here? Alright. Susan just messaged me about something on here. Thanks, Susan. Susan? What does Susan have to say? What does Susan want? I might need a better donut than this one, but I don't know what I would even do. He wasn't watching where he was going. Well, I figure that checks out. Like, I mean, I guess if I had, like, a shiny Sparkling Power 3 donut, I would maybe have a guaranteed shiny Porygon, but I feel like I would have just as many guaranteed shiny Baniris. Like, when we were looking for Beavis, it kept being Budu and not Beavis that was shiny, like, every time. Alright. My poor hole. It's coming to a close. Still no shiny Porygon. It was worth a shot. If we really don't have luck with these holes, I'll just go looking for Pumpkaboo again. But I was hoping that we would get somewhere with Porygon. Because I know this is at least maybe the second or third time I've been in this hole. Probably third. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked last. Alright, I'm running out of time. I don't want to reset for too long in case there is a shiny. Like, I need to have time to catch it. I watched this video of Glax getting a shiny Virizion, I think, and it shined with, like, so little time to spare. He had to, like, sprint up a ladder and then, like, jump down and try to get it. Yeah, okay. Oh, now there's there two of them? No, it's just the one twice. I heard the sound twice. Alright. Well, RIP to those bunnies. They never stood a chance. Alright. My story's plot. Doom from 5 years ago again. Oh shit, I forgot to do the thing. And I thought about doing the thing too, and then I read Pumpkin's chat. So basically it's Pumpkin's fault. No, I'm kidding. It's destined to happen at least once a stream. I really need to work on my hyperspace Pokedex, though. Like, at the very least, I feel like I should grab a regular Porygon, because I don't even have them in my decks. But I would like a shiny one to trade with the guy. Alright. We try again. Yippee. Yay. Alright, into hyperspace we go. Alright, do we have Porygons? Yes. 4 of them this time. Bunnies that way. Okay. Alright, well, now we just gotta lock in and hope for the best. I might switch from my Joy-Cons to my regular controller at some point because the buttons are bigger and it hurts my hand less. But on BRB, I can go get my sandwich, and then maybe I can eat some of my sandwich while we look. I'm hungry. Now my brain is just thinking about sandwich instead of shiny porygon. I got different stuff on my sandwich this time too, so I'm gonna be autistic about eating it. I just realized that. It's fine. Probably. Another out-of-context quote that lives rent-free in my head, said by the local baker, Sparky the Raichu. Haven't seen you two before. Where your clothes at? Sparky. So yeah, if this is a universe wherein there are not humans and everybody is a Pokemon and there's a Pokemon clothing designer, do all of the Pokemon wear clothes or are only some of them wearing clothes? And if only some of them are wearing clothes, do the ones wearing clothes feel like the ones not wearing clothes are naked? Or do the ones not wearing clothes feel like the ones wearing clothes are, like, fancy? I always think about that with cartoons where there are animals and some of them are wearing clothes and some of them aren't. Or, like, Pooh Bear just has a shirt but no pants. And, like, I think Donald Duck doesn't have pants either, but he has got like a shirt and a hat. Like, I always wonder, like, in universe what they think about that, because this is implying that there are two Pokemon not wearing clothes. Sparky the Raichu is probably wearing clothes. Not all of them, only the ones living in civilized areas. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, because, like, what would be the point of wearing clothes if you lived out in the wild? Our story's plot was a curious little Eevee gets into a plethora of silly events and her friend's family need to help her. That's how it started. I think it has gone off the rails since then. I think it was very lighthearted when we started it, and it was like, you know, it was like, aw, Eevee just gets into, you know, silly shenanigans and antics. Like, oh no, Eevee tried to eat a berry and fell in the water. We gotta get her out. And now it's like, death is upon us. Like, you know, Eevee evolved to Ethereon, and then, like, there's, like, poachers and, like, evil organizations and, like, Missing No, like, wilted thorns? Wilted thorns? Whatever it was. And, like, Mega Sylveon, and, like, Umbreon's past with an Espeon that was, like, taken and possibly killed, and, like, Vaporeon's backstory being from, like, an Eevee breeder. We've really, like, dived in on making it, like, a little more, like, it's not silly. Like, we're still very lighthearted and silly with it, but I think it definitely has more, like, serious undertones now than it did at the beginning. Because we've gotten through a few, like, arcs in the story. It's very D&D-esque. It's like, you know, we're all hanging out at a tavern, and then, oh no, something that brings the heroes onto their quest. You know? It's like that. Which is, you know, also sort of how, like, Baldur's Gate is set up, as, like, all of the individual characters have their own reasons for needing to get to Baldur's Gate or whatever. But then it's kind of just, like, what happens then? Context behind that quote is, Sparky met Anubis and Bandit when they came up to him. Those two came from the local forest, so they weren't wearing clothes. Sparky saw two random kids come up to his little baking stall, basically just naked. Yeah. But then it's like, you know, Feels a little rude to ask, Sparky. You can't just ask someone why they don't have clothes. God. You can just ask someone why they're white. No, yeah. That's funny, though. Back. Welcome back. I hope that your sometimes was good. I also sometimes earlier today because I did yard work and I was stinky. So I sometimes, and now my hair is sort of agreeing with me a little bit. Although, like, this one chunk is not agreeing with me. But that one chunk never agrees with me, so that's normal. That's what she always does. Alright. Why is it that the okay. I was like, why is it that there's always one, like, off in the distance? First, the leaving out the Sullivans and after the back of the conversion involved, and the others are mourning the loss, but I never realized during the game, and there wasn't a trouble that's happened to her. Yeah, it's definitely, like, changed a lot since the, like, original Inception. Like, not necessarily the ideas changed, because I think we always knew we were gonna, like, go somewhere with it, but, like, it feels like the difference between Season 1 of Gravity Falls and Season 2 of Gravity Falls, where, like, in Season 1, it's like, ooh, like, there's gnomes in the woods, and, like, what a random, silly little mystery. And then in Season 2, it's like, we're all gonna die. Stan's twin brother is back from the void. Like, Bill Cipher is taking over the world. People's, like, faces are getting rearranged. Like, I feel like we're definitely in Season 2 now, rather than the original Season 1. 50% smelly. Could be worse. Pretty much sums it up, and now the megas and alphas are involved. Yeah. We're just upping the stakes. Like I said, it's very D&D, because at the beginning of D&D, all of the, like, enemies that you fight are pretty low level, because you're low level. But as you level up, your enemies level up. So at the beginning, you're fighting, like, a rat. And then, like, by the middle of the campaign, you're fighting, like, a full-on dragon. You're welcome. With more to come along the way, for sure. Yeah. You can definitely say that again. There will be more. Why the fuck do people ship Bill for it? Listen. I don't ship Bill Ford per se, but I do see it. Unfortunately. I do see where they're coming from. It's not a good relationship, but I do see where there could be some romantic tension. Who? Bill Cipher and Ford Pines from Gravity Falls. It would be a totally toxic relationship, but I do see how it could be interesting from a fanfiction perspective to dive in on that relationship, because if you look at the way that Ford talks about Bill early on, it is very kindred, like, very, like, you know, he's so smart and so powerful and so, you know, like no one I've ever met before. And I think it's worth considering that Ford is a little bit queer, but just, like, kind of from a different generation and probably not, like, super maybe aware of that about himself. He also gives off, like, Arrow Ace Spectrum vibes, because he doesn't feel like a sex haver to me, really. But I feel like that's why you could find yourself attracted to Bill in that sense, where it's more just, like, for his personality and sort of ignoring the fact that he's a triangle from outer space. Because I love Bill. He is, like, my favorite character from Gravity Falls. I think he's such a well-written villain, and he's got, like, you know, all of the perfect makings of a good villain. He's charismatic, but, like, just, like, ruthlessly evil. But he's, like, cunning, and, you know, he tricks people in all of the best kinds of ways. And so, like, I do feel like his friendship with Ford maybe went a little bit past a regular friendship. I don't think that it was a good thing that it did, but I think that it's possible. I think that we can consider that there might have been something more going on in an alternate universe, maybe, where Bill was not so evil. Like when people ship Sylveon and Missing No? Yeah, right. Sometimes, listen. Sometimes a little good and evil, forbidden romance, forbidden relationship, age gap relationship, or whatever, is not necessarily a bad thing to explore in fan fiction, as long as we're not necessarily condoning that thing. Toxic yaoi, right? Like, for example, another ship in Gravity Falls that is not okay is shipping the Pines twins together, because they're twins, and that's incest, and that doesn't need to be explored. We don't need to explore that. They don't need to be in a relationship. But I think that a little toxic relationship, a little problematic age gap, like a little this, a little that, you can recognize that it maybe shouldn't necessarily be happening, but that doesn't mean that it isn't happening. You know? My sister's playing through the original Tomodachi Life, and Miko just fell in love with Mario after meeting him like not even 10 minutes ago. Then he rejected her because he's dating my other sister for some reason. I fucking love the original Tomodachi Life. I'm also playing through it with Charlie right now because they've never played the original. They've only played the demo of the new one. And I'm like, oh my God, you have to play the original. Like, it's iconic. But like, I think it's okay to explore relationships in fan fiction that are not healthy. Like, it's okay to write about things that are not okay in real life. Because things that aren't okay happen in real life. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's the same thing as, like, you know, writing about a school shooter or, you know, a rapist or, like, you know, a pedophile. Like, those things happen in real life all the time. Doesn't mean they're okay. It doesn't mean you condone it because you're writing about it. But if you want to make one of your characters evil, you know, you can totally do that. And so I think, like, now that doesn't mean we should be writing fan fiction about, like, adults and minors together, right? Like, that's, you know, that's in the not okay category with incest and things like that. But, like, you know, something where the line is a little blurrier, where it's like, I feel like a good example of a bad relationship, but, like, kind of worth exploring is in Pretty Little Liars. One of the main girls is, like, dating the teacher on the low key, and, like, that is fucked up. And she is, like, I think underage for, like, a good portion of the show, and then she's over 18. But, like, the age gap was actually very small, but it was more so the whole her being in high school and him being a teacher thing that made it, like, not okay. But I feel like that relationship could be explored if it was like she was, like, over 18 and she was in college and maybe he was, like, the college TA or something. Like, those kinds of things happen in real life all the time. Like, people have inappropriate relationships with their boss, their teacher, you know, people they shouldn't be in a relationship with. And it doesn't mean that you condone it just because you write about it. It just means you're writing about something real. Mario X Miku, the crack ship above all crack ships. Yes, of course, Mario X Miku is, you know, that's the ship. Lurking for a bit. Gotta do some stupid chores. Okay, yeah, I have an ad coming up in a bit, and I'm gonna grab my sandwich. So I'm gonna do a check. I'm hoping to get to, like, 1,000 and then do a check. Or right before the ad plays, whichever comes first. But thank you for the lurk, Pumpkin. Anyway, all of this is to say that I don't think that Bill Ford necessarily should be together, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to consider it and, like, write about it. Because it's interesting. Because toxic relationships are a real thing. And, you know, Bill totally has a, you know, I mean, technically there's an age gap if you consider that Bill is, like, insanely old. But if you sort of ignore that in a vampire kind of way, there's a power balance, you know, dynamic there, or power imbalance rather, that Bill has much more of the power in the relationship than Ford. So it might not be a super acceptable relationship, might be a little toxic, might be a little bit coercion, and coercion's bad. But that's an interesting thing to write about, is a relationship that shouldn't be happening, you know? It's like the whole shipping real people versus shipping fake people argument. Like, I think it's okay to ship real people as long as you're doing it respectfully and, like, in the privacy of your own fanfiction and not, like, forcing it on those people. Because obviously Dan and Phil are, like, the great example of what shipping people to their face can do to a relationship. But, like, they don't mind if people are writing fan fiction because it's fiction for a reason. It was trying to make the fiction not fiction that was inherently the problem. Lucifer's way older than Alistair and people ship them. Right. And I think that there's a problem with age gaps being, like, pointed out when one of the characters is a vampire, or one of the characters is immortal, or one of the characters has been dead for, you know, hundreds of years and the other one just died or something. It's like, there are some things that supersede the existence of age. And I think that, like, being a vampire is one of them, you know? Like, you look at Twilight, right? Edward is, like, what, 170 years old or something, but he's, like, trapped in a 16-year-old's body, like, at all times. So mentally, he's way older than anybody he's ever going to meet. That doesn't mean he can't have a relationship with them. He just, you know, maybe should disclose that he's, like, 170 years old or whatever. I still think Missing No fucking killed Sylveon. Why are you shipping them? Some people like toxic yaoi. Doesn't mean it's good, but, you know. I think we just have to let people, like, within reason, of course, interpret media however they want, even if they are interpreting it wrong. Because there is not one way to interpret media, right? Like, Alex Hirsch was literally just on a panel talking about this, where there are people that interpret Dipper to be trans. And they're like, well, if he and Mabel are identical twins, they can't be identical if one of them is a boy, so Dipper must be trans. And, you know, he has all these problems with masculinity. And Alex Hirsch was like, listen, Dipper was based on me, and Mabel was based on my twin sister. So, of course, he is not trans, and I am not trans. But if he's trans to you, that's great. Like, Dipper isn't mine anymore, he's yours, is what he said on that panel. Is like, I made that character for you guys to interpret and enjoy however you want to. And so he's like, I'm not going to say, yes, Dipper is trans, but if you want to write fan fiction and headcanon that Dipper is trans, I'm not going to stop you, right? Like, I'm not going to be like, well, I'm not trans, so you can't do that. Like, do whatever you want, you know? Again, within reason. Like, he doesn't want people to be... Porygon! We did it! We're free! I don't know what's a good ball for Porygon. That one, I guess. Okay. Oh, and we got a bunny! Okay. Reclaim the bunny from before then. Okay. Well, would you look at that? 2 shinies. Check up here, make sure there's nobody. Good, because I don't like Diggersby. Okay, wait, let me, the balls. Oh, Beavis. Shma Beavis. Okay. Oh. No, I want the ball. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna catch Pokemon undetected, but maybe. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Do I have Pokeballs? Yes. I don't know if that counted as undetected. Oh, it did. Okay. Use the catch window and then one more Pokeball. Okay, I've got like 700 seconds. Get him. Get him, Shmabibis. Oh my god, this Baneri won't die. Okay. I'm running out of time. Ah. I should probably switch Pokemon to somebody with more strength. want to get the golden ball. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, that's catch window. And then there should be one more ball. Right here, right? Yep. Get it. Okay, there we go. Golden ball. Golden ball. Golden ball. Where it at? Where it at? Okay, it's not here, but there's a regular ball. Where's the golden ball? Okay, got that one. Is it through here? There it is. Okay. Get him! Golden ball! Yay! Okay. Well, I would have loved a second porygon, but it's okay. I'll just get as many balls as we can. Okay. Alright. And we still have a little bit of time to reset. Alright, well. Yay, we got our targets. Or we got a target, and then we got also a Baneri, which is good, because now I can have a shiny Mega Lopunny. Where's Pasta when you need her? Alright. Is it amazing, like several different things in one? Yeah, one being with multiple forms, yeah. In alternate timeline, maybe you can ship them, don't get weird with it, I just don't really understand it. Right, exactly. Like, obviously, like, it's a little different because it's like our RP universe and like your friends specifically doing it. But, you know, I feel like when you're like an author or a creator of a show or a creator of a movie or something, like, people, you don't really have control over what they do. You know, you can't really tell them not to do things. They're probably still going to do it. Like, I can say, like, hey, Pinecest is weird, don't ship that. And then people are going to be like, no, I think that they're in love with each other, actually. And, you know, it's like, okay, you do that, but I can't stop you. But I'm going to not understand it, and I'm going to find it weird. So, yeah. That's basically how we can feel about the Sylveon and missing no ship, is just be like, hey, I don't get it, I wouldn't ship it, but if it makes you happy, go for it. Storyverse Canon 5, yeah. There's a lot of different ones from Overtime. It's a lot of forms, yeah. I mean, some Pokemon have at least that many forms, right? There's like 4 of the different Deerling forms and the Squawkabilly forms. So it's not like completely unheard of. Ogerpon has like all the different masks. So yeah. If I had thought faster, I could have put the Baneri into a Love Ball, but Heal Ball's fine. I'm back. Hi, sorry, I was grabbing a second talking about siblings. No, you're good. You did miss both of the shinies. We got shiny Porygon and shiny Baneri whilst you were away. But don't worry, I'll show you them when I'm done with this hole. I am racing an ad, though, because I have an ad coming up in like 3.5 minutes. So I do have to let that run. But then I will show you guys the shinies. We can do nature guesses, because I don't think I looked at their natures. Trying to think of Lucy's color scheme. Yeah. I mean, I feel like definitely some like red or orange in there would make sense. My universe for humans actually exist. People are shipping Electro with an adopted robot who is 60 years old. I will be out for blood because why? Sassy for the bunny? You can only hope, because Sassy would be great for a Mega Lopunny. That would be hilarious. And I do not mean stat-wise. I have no idea whether or not that would be good or bad stat-wise. I just mean based on pure vibes. It could be the worst nature. I don't care. I don't pay a lot of attention to nature in the sense of like how it affects my stats. I mostly just care about if it fits their vibe. I think don't ever betrayed Sylvia on that relationship could make sense. Well, that's kind of how Bill Ford is that Bill and Ford started out as working together as partners, but the whole time Bill was planning on eventually betraying Ford and, you know, taking over his mind. But if that wasn't his vibe, things might have gone better, you know? So that's why fan fiction is fan fiction, right? It's not canon. You're not necessarily saying this should be in the canon of the show, although some people do try to, you know, put their headcanons into things. But like, oh, well, I could put this one into a love ball or a dream ball. I'll put a love ball. Yeah. Okay. We got one in a heal ball, one in a love ball. Beautiful. No shinies up here, which is honestly for the best. No shiny porygon. Oh, alpha porygon. I should get a porygon. That just occurred to me. I should just get one for my decks. I should actually get a couple for my decks. Fuck. Fuck, they broke out. Okay, that's okay. I forgot that I need them in my decks. I was like, oh shit. Okay. Let me see if I got any. I caught one. Okay. That will work. I can work with that. And then we got Lax on the first one and Quiet on the second one. So no Sassy Bunny. The modest nature on the shiny Porygon, of course it is. And then naughty nature on the not shiny Porygon. And then I just caught a bunch of other Veneers. Okay, well, my ad is about to play in 30 seconds. So you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do. Electro has a boyfriend. And I will see you guys on the other side of the ad in about 3 minutes, and maybe we will start looking for Pumpkaboo instead. Okay, BRB. All right, welcome back, gamers. I need to... Hold on. My scene. There we go. Okay, fixed it. All right. Anyway, let's look at our guys. This one's male. Oh, they were both male. Even the one in the love ball. That's so sad. Okay, well, it's okay. I was hoping for a female. There's laundry you forgot about. Oh no. Oh yeah, how did everybody's checks go? Back in broke jail. 91% gay, 55% froggy, 69% froggy, 69% EB. A lot of 69s. 92%, 19, 69. Oh, I have to update that emote from Weird Champ to cringe. 62% smelly. Better than last time. Both male, they can always be gay. This is true. Funny twinks, exactly. We don't discriminate. All right. Yay! I'm sad I have to give this little guy away, but I have a bunch of shiny Porygons in Scarlet Violet, and... Oh, but the love ball animation looks so good on the little guy. It'll look even better on a Lopunny. But now we have the whole line, because I have one Baneri and one Lopunny. Well, I mean, it's not a Lopunny yet, but it will be. Look at her hop. Or him. Look at him hop. Okay. Where is the Porygon guy? I don't even know where the Porygon guy is. Porygon. Porygon. Okay. Let's go give this guy a Porygon. So I believe this guy will trade me a Porygon for a Porygon. But if I put an upgrade into the hand of a Porygon, it'll turn into a Porygon 2 when I trade it to him. So the question is, would we rather he have a regular Porygon, or should I give him a Porygon 2? Do I have an upgrade? Or can I get one relatively easily? Is a follow-up question. Maybe not? Maybe? Maybe not? Upgrade. Okay. Dubious Disc is for Porygon 2 to Porygon Z, right? Porygon. To evolve Porygon, trade it while it holds an upgrade to get Porygon 2, and then Porygon 2 with a Dubious Disc. Okay, so yes. Okay, because I think Porygon 2 is a little bit cuter than regular Porygon because he's kind of rounded. So I really like the look of shiny Porygon 2. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is trade him a Porygon with an upgrade. Will you trade me one of your Porygon for mine? Sure, let's trade. Great, let's trade Porygon. Porygon for you. Goodbye, Porygon. We just got you. This is so sad. Goodbye, Porygon. Porygon Z is just a toy. Yeah, Porygon Z is cute too. Yippee! I got a regular Porygon. So now I just need one more to be able to finish my decks. Oh, it looks like it's about to get smoother. Oh, wait, did he give his an upgrade? Oh, good thing we gave him an upgrade then. Yay! I love the little, like, duck vibe. How'd you like my little surprise? Yeah, I gave the porygon I sent you an upgrade to hold. Wait, how come mine didn't evolve? Which made it evolve into Porygon 2. See how smoothly rounded it is now? It's the perfect illustration of how much games change when processing power improves. Porygon 2's upgrade includes AI. Oh no! And it was even programmed for planetary development projects. Porygon and its line are a bit of a handful to deal with, but I still can't help but love it. Oh, okay, mine is evolving. I was like, what the heck? Wait, that flashed just now. Surprise, bitch! My Porygon had an upgrade! Let's go! Did you have your Porygon hold an upgrade too? Yay! I was trying to surprise you, but you surprised me. What a great trade this turned out to be. Thanks. Yeah, I like Porygon 2 a little less now that I know he supports AI. It's okay, I'll just turn the AI off. Now he has a cute little shiny Porygon too. It does kind of make it worth it once I know that that happens. Like, oh. I don't know why his face looks like that, but... Because now he'll just be standing there with his Porygon too. Shiny little guy. Hi. Very cute. Okay. Well. Slay. So I think Baneri evolves with friendship, if I'm not mistaken. So I might want to keep my Baneri in my party to evolve it to Lopunny. Isn't that what the Soothe Bell is for? Do I have a Soothe Bell? Yes. Soothe Bell for you. Okay. You have a female Shalfa Lopunny and Arceus? Yeah, Charlie has a shiny Lopunny. They have two Shalfa Lopunnies from the static one. I keep pressing the right button to try to jump, because that's how you jump in Pokopia. Thank you for the lurk, Tenchi. But I can't jump, I can only dive. Okay. Well, I guess we'll keep looking for either Pumpkaboo. What else do I need a shiny of? Pumpkaboo. I guess Goldengo, but that one's just show them, so I don't think I need a shiny for that. Sock throw. Yeah, it looks like Pumpkaboo is the main thing we need, so I think I'm going to look for Pumpkaboo holes. So what type is Pumpkaboo? Ghost? Grass? So I can look at grass holes, grass holes, and ghost holes, but only at night, because if it's daytime, I can't get Jumbo Variety. Shalfa was a static spawn. She surprised me. Oh yeah, now we can talk to Ball Guy. Take all his balls. Thanks, bud. Okay. You have Kitty. Oh, Pasta, you got here just in time. Did you see that I got a shiny Baneri? And I'm going to evolve it to a shiny Lopunny. Feel tomorrow to go to Chicago, but you have to be up early? Ooh, yuck. Mother, yes, it's a boy, unfortunately, but I put him in a love ball, so... Femboy, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna have a femboy Lopunny. See? He's not evolved yet, but he will be. All right, let me look at the map. Ew, Mr. Mime. Oh, there's a Beebus hole. Okay. We want ghost. Ghost, ghost, ghost. I don't see ghost. All right. But yeah, so I will work on evolving him to a Lot Bunny, but it's a friendship evolution, so we're gonna have to hang out, get coffee, do all the fun stuff. And I just have to ignore whatever holes there are in the morning time because I can only get Jumbo at night. Okay. Oops, there's a ghost hole right here. Okay, it has Phantom in it. No. No. Damn, that one would have been good if it had Pumpkaboo in it. Okay. We'll keep looking. You're dying eggs. Like late Easter activity. Do not pounce unexpectedly. I think you should pounce unexpectedly more. Where is my phone? Oh, I have it. I didn't look at my phone on the BRB. I normally do. It's okay. I have no text because nobody likes me, so it's all good. /J. Okay. Everybody just knows I'm live and they respect my time and space. No, I wish that were true. Okay. Battle zone activated. Want to die execute with me? Hell yeah. All right. What do we got? Not much of anything right now. We got a fairy hole, another fairy hole. There are a bunch of Pokemon I don't have, which is, like, sad because I really need to get them for my decks, but now that they have home connectivity, but it's not time for that yet. Soon. I go now. Good night. Good night, Astriel. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I'll see you next time. Okay. Yippee. I had a few bites of my sandwich on BRB, and it was good. It was a little different because I changed the sauce I got on it, but it was still good. Okay. Oop, there's a ghost, but it's a, like, battle zone instead of a catching zone. Normal, poison. There's, like, not what I want, dog. Dang. Okay, we'll find him. Come on. Okay. This is reminding me of having the turbo on and doing the bench resets. Because I'm just like spamming A and holding the Joy-Con. Okay. We're back. Alright. What do we got? Oh, no, it's a battle hole. Oh, wait. Ghost hole. Dang it! It's Phantom again. Give me Pumpkaboo. I want Pumpkin Boy. This is so sad. Now, Lisa Christian doesn't, much like pouncing, has been either with Eevee. Doesn't accidentally cause both of them to land in the water. Uh-oh. That sounds about right. Sounds like her. All right. Ooh, nope, it's a battle hole again. Every time I see the ghost one, it's a battle hole. Okay. Jolteon in there. Trico line in there. Bayleaf. Bugs. No, nothing. This game is pissing me off! Oh, it's okay. We shall find. Okay. It's raining. It was most unpleasant. Uh-oh. All right. See, it's ghost again, but it's not the right kind of hole. This is ghost. Dang it! Oh! Why can it never be the right ghost? This is so hard. Okay. We had such a good hole for Pumpkaboo 2. It just wasn't at nighttime. I let a lot of shinies die in there. Galarian Yamask or regular Yamask, I don't remember, but Yamask was in there for sure. Boil the eggs and let them soak in colored water. Oh, yeah. You're boiling. You're painting, not painting. Wow, I can't speak. You're dyeing eggs while they're still, like, food. Like you're making them hard-boiled, essentially. Oh, yeah, there's Yamask. But not Pumpkaboo. Yeah, there's like nothing else good, huh? Damn. Does the colored water only dye the outside of the egg, or when you cut into it, if it's hard boiled, does it look colorful also on the inside? Because I feel like it might soak through to the membrane of the egg and like make the egg whites turn a color, but I don't know if it would get the egg yolks. Every color but black, well, yeah. Black would be kind of interesting. I don't know if I would want to eat an egg if it was black. Okay, that's an interesting hole for sure. Oh, there's Frogadier in there. It's okay. Not what we're looking for, but it's okay. Well, I hope that your rainbow eggs are fun. I like rainbow things. For no reason in particular. Okay. Maybe one day we'll get a Pumpkaboo hole. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's another ghost right next to me, but it's not the right kind of hole again. There's dark. Grass. There's ghost. Ugh, wrong once again. There is a possibility in the 3-star holes. I think that they like rotate through, but I don't know. I don't trust it. I like rainbows. Who doesn't like rainbows? Rainbows are great. I feel like they're just one of those, like, classic things, beloved by all. Because it's like, obviously queer people use the rainbow, and then Christians are like, that's God's rainbow. But, like, that means we both like the rainbow. You know? So at least we can agree on that. Even if we like it for different reasons. There's a Pumpkaboo! It's a 4-star hole, which is not ideal. There's a Mimikyu in there! No! Why couldn't the Mimikyu be in the Pumpkaboo hole? Oh, that's terribly sad. Okay, 4-star hole is not ideal, but we're gonna work with it. Let me put down a backup save. The Love Ball is a nice addition to my little party because I have a Dusk Ball, a Lux Ball. Oh, already, no, already did it. I have the Friend Ball, the Dusk Ball, the Lux Ball, and the Love Ball right now. And then eventually I'm going to get a shiny for Greninja and put it in a cool ball, so we'll have everything. Oop, not to travel to the Rust Syndicate office, but it is the closest. The paper list of animal player role doesn't exist in the Storyverse, only in Lost Memories. Yeah. That's fair. Where is this hole? I can hear it. Is it up there? I'm like so right near it. Ugh. Where is this hole hiding? Hello? Who is... Oh, it's a Ghastly. I was like, who is mad at me right now? Okay, let's see if it's up. Yeah, I hear it. There's also an Alpha Dedenne right there. Okay. Yeah, because all this has on it is Humongo Power 3. It has no Sparkling Power or anything, but... Oh, my progress can't be saved because I'm being looked at. Okay, we're just going to go into the hole. It'll save on its own. Okay. But we need the Pumpkaboos to be, like, within range of where we spawn in, so if not, I have to reset. Same as with the Porygons. I didn't check to see. I think it was a medium hole. I didn't check to see. Okay. Oh, Pumpkaboo right there. Okay. Oh, but Chandelure right there, too. Okay. All right. Being attacked immediately. We can just try to do some of our tasks, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that sounded like one of the more, like, deeper pitched ones, so maybe there is a Jumbo in the midst. Okay. I can reset. Okay, yeah. It looks like I can reset as long as I go fast enough, like... Oh, no, don't escape. And I can see the Pumpkaboo from here. So if there's a purple one... nope, okay. Not every time do I get lucky, but that's okay. We can take a look down below. Looks like that's more like Lampents. This might not be the best. Yeah, okay, I keep being spotted. That is unfortunate for me. Because I don't want to have to do that every time. Yeah, okay, we might have to beat these guys up. If they always anger. Because I don't need a shiny Lampent right now anyway. Okay, they're already down. Okay. Alright. Hopefully they won't bother me now. Just kidding, they will. What? Ugh. Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? Can you also not? Okay. Try again. All right. 30% to add on performance of another repeat doesn't have a roll at all. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like a crossover. It's like you can have the universe where, oh my god, who now? Oh my god, stop spawning back in. You guys are gonna piss me off. Okay, this hole might be more difficult than I thought. But oh my god. Why do they spawn back in so fast? Usually it takes like 5 minutes for them to spawn back in. Okay. This is gonna piss me off. Yeah, I literally can't even get in without them being there. Okay, we need something that doesn't aggro to be right there, because I cannot deal with the Chandelures. They're gonna piss me off. Actually, while I'm here, I want to do this on my Pro Controller, because it'll be easier. Okay. Trust the process. Okay. All right. Now we gotta find that hole again. Okay, we decided we needed to go up to get there, so it'll actually probably be better to fly to the cafe and then go up the street. Speaking of Lopunny, there was one right there. Okay. To the hole. And hopefully, oh god, the Dedenne is here and it's angry. Alright. Hopefully we won't get something aggro this time. Yippee! Okay. What do we have this time? Okay, they're still there. And they're also there. So we just got more aggro than before. Oh, and these aren't even them either. Okay. Wow, what a great hole. Okay. All right. Let me... All right. Try again. It would be ideal if those could be Pumpkaboo. Got an idea for a new move for Ether. Ooh, very exciting. All right. Oh, I should change my stream title to also say that we're looking for Pumpkaboo now, instead of Shiny Jumbo Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo. No, Pumpkaboo. Yes. Okay. There we go. All right. Try again. Third time's the charm, maybe? Perhaps? Alpha Dedenne is still here. Okay. Alright, now it's not even on the thing. It's Gorgeist. But where there's Gorgeist, there's Pumpkaboo. I assume. Okay. Not exciting. This could trigger memories good and bad if someone steps into it. Oh no. Okay, those guys are fine. That is not Pumpkaboo though. That is. Okay, let me see if I can reset those guys down there. Because if I can, that's fine. I can't tell if I'm resetting them or not. I need to like... I think I am. They look like they're moving. I think they're within range. I'm going to try resetting those ones down there because it doesn't look like the Greavard aggro, and I believe the Lampents are too far away, as long as there's not like an alpha, which is obviously a different circumstance. So I think we can work with this. Okay. I turned the music down a little because it was like loud, but now it's like too quiet. I have to like find the middle ground. Okay. Because I don't want to be like sitting in weird silence, but I also don't want the music to be like louder than the game. It should be good volume for you guys, but in my mix, and I don't know why this is, but my mix always sounds so different than you guys's. Usually I make the music quieter in my own mix. But like, I don't know why the other stuff sounds so different for me than it does for you. But yeah, it looks like I'm rocking... Is this... Oh, no, maybe I do have a 4-star donut. Is it a 4-star donut and a 4-star hole? Or a 3-star donut? Might be a 3-star donut and a 4-star hole. Okay. Stay away from the blue blaze with a purple hue. Yeah. Perhaps. Okay, we still have like around 2,000 calories though, I think, total on this donut. We're at like 1740 right now. I'll maybe do a check at 1500 and then at 1,000. The good news is I don't really have to go down there to check. I can just look down. I can see from here if the Chandelure are shiny, or the Lampents, or whatever they are, so... And then I just have to like turn my head slightly if I want to see the Greavards. So... Yeah, but the bigger buttons on the Pro Controller are definitely helping me here. Like, the Joy-Cons are like more comfortable like in my hands, but the button pressing is easier with this. She won't even know she conjured it, a side effect of the move. Ooh. That makes sense. Because sometimes like Pokemon moves have like a negative effect on the user. Like sometimes it's like, oh, you use this move and then you get confused, or like you use this move but you have recoil damage, or you lower your own special attack or something. Just random stuff like that. So it makes sense that Ether could have a move that causes like some kind of negative effect. Oh, what is it? What is it? What? Huh? What? Did you guys hear that? What? What was that? What? What was shiny? Hello? I swear I heard it. Oh! I did! Okay. Thought I was losing my mind. Okay. I need to get out of the line of sight of these Pokemon. Ugh. Fuck. Can I go in here? Okay. Fuck! Well, now I'm on fire. Girl. Not Jumbo. Dang. Large. Okay. Well, can I get out of the fire, please? Oh, they're in here, too. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Alright, first shiny Pumpkaboo down. Unfortunately, not a Jumbo, but that's okay. We will find Our Jumbo. I should actually keep track of my phases this time, because none of my phases last time really count because they were not spawning. But I could have opened the auto counter and done a count for phases. But we can also just keep track. What would it be called? Need to brainstorm? Yeah, you'll have to think on it. I'm bad at naming things, so don't ask me. Astral would be better. He named Pixie Cannon. Which is a pretty good name. I would reference, like, Let's Go for the naming conditions there, because I like the, like, Bubbly Beam and, like, Sparkly Swirl and, like, stuff like that that is, like, not real Pokemon moves. I like those moves. Or, like, the signature moves of starter Pokemon. Like, Skeledirge has, like, Torch Song or whatever it is. And then, Sprigatito has, what is it, like, Flower Trick on Masquerada or something. I don't know what Quackaballs is, and I don't care. But stuff like that, where they have, like, a fancy name for their signature move. That's what I would do. Because I feel like that's what, like, Pixie Cannon sounds like to me. Like, you could tell me that Pixie Cannon was a real Pokemon move, and I'd be like, I believe you. Sounds like something that would be true. I want to give my Umbreon a signature move, but I feel like that's not something that would come out until the Espeon fight. I feel like that is when it would be most necessary. But I haven't thought that hard about it yet. But I have ideas cooking for sure. They're just not fully cooked yet. They're still in the early stages. The crust is not yet golden brown on my ideas. Oh, is that an alpha? Okay. No shinies, right? There's one. Hello. Oh. It didn't sound like it was right. So we'll have to see. Don't look at me. Okay. Also female. Nope. Both large. Dang. Probably need to be pulled out of it too, or at least far away from the side of the move until her eyes return to normal. Just thinking as I go. Ooh. Yeah, that would be cool. Gonna head to bed, gonna keep you playing in the background, see you on Thursday. Alright, thank you for the lurk, Alex. I appreciate you. I'll see you on Thursday. Alright. Can we get a jumbo pumpkaboo? Because right now we have 2 large ones. At least it was the pumpkaboos that shined, because I'm fully expecting like a non-pumpkaboo phase on like a Lampent or a Chandelure or something. Glitch DNA Pokemon. Very cool. Sounds about right. I mean, I would say that that's an accurate description of... Oh god, the hole is already about to close? Hello? We've barely been in here. This is what happens when you put a 3-star donut in a 4-star hole. Okay. At 500, I'll do my last check. Because I also wanted to go check inside the mall in case I'm also resetting those. I don't know if they're close enough or not, but... in case they are... I don't really have time to dilly-dally in this hole, I fear. I'm losing like at least 4 calories on each of these resets instead of like 1 or 2. There's Weewos outside. There's like always Weewos outside of our place. When we moved here, they were like, it's a pretty nice area, but there is a lot of crime. And I was like, how are those two things true at the same time? There's something interesting I saw about like moving to New York City. Everyone tells you like, oh, New York City has so much crime, but it's actually one of the safer major cities in the US, which is like insane because I feel like the public opinion of New York is that it's just like so crime heavy. But it's actually not that bad in comparison to other like metropolitan areas. And I mean, honestly, with like Mamdani and Office, I feel like the crime is going to go down. Honestly, in New York City, like it wouldn't surprise me at all if it did. Because I feel like making living easier for people will make them less likely to commit crimes. You know, I feel like a lot of crimes are like people robbing or, you know, stealing or, you know, doing what they need to survive. And if people don't need to steal to survive, then they probably won't steal. Like, yeah, okay, rich girls will shoplift for fun because they get like a kick of dopamine from it or whatever. But like, you know, that is more of a petty crime than like, you know, an armed robbery or something. Okay, we're at 500. So let's do a check. No shiny there. Shiny here. Hi. Okay. Nothing in here, though? No. Okay. Anything else? You guys? No. None of you guys were yellow, right? No. None of you guys are orange, right? No. No one down there. No one over here. Okay. Let's check the last one we got. Nope. That one's male, but not Jumbo. Alright, well, we tried. That's 3 phases in the book anyway. Still have a little bit of time. Not a lot, but a little. Enough for like a handful more resets. I just want to make sure I have time to catch something if it's there. Okay. That emote is so cute. Look at him dance. Okay, hole's closing. One last check, everybody. No. No. You guys are mostly Gorgeist. No. Nope. Alright. We run it back. Okay. Try again. But, I mean, 3 is not bad considering how, like, a little time we had in that hole. We just need to get that lucky again with the placement, where that what we have near us is not aggro. Because if I have those chandeliers on my ass every reset, it's gonna take way longer. I feel like I'm chatting too much? No such thing, Doe. You keep chat alive if other people are lurking. I appreciate you and all that you do. You're giving me somebody to talk to. So, say whatever. I gotta be entertained while I'm shiny hunting, so. Alright. What do we got? Okay, that's good. That's not as good. And that's worse. Okay. Are there any pumpkins? Nope. Okay. It started off good, and then it ended bad. With these holes, man, like, it's really all about what is where. That's how we got lucky with the Beebus, is like, when the Budu were closer, we kept getting shiny Budu, but when the Beebus were closer, we kept getting shiny Beebus. So I feel like that is like a huge factor. If I do this enough, that Pidgey is going to be shiny. I just feel it. He better not be, but just feels like something he would do. Oh, fuck. I accidentally went off the edge. Okay. We run it back. We run it back. Okay. What do we got? That's great. That's okay. And that's fine. Okay. We need to get out of harm's way, but... Okay, there we go. It'll be a little annoying if the Pumpkaboos aggro on me. Do they really? Don't do that. I need them to not do that. No, don't escape. Dang it, they do aggro on me. So I literally can't have them there. I have to have... Damn. So the only way that this works is if the Houndstone are closest to me. Because these guys aggro. I'm trying to listen to their cries and see if any of them are Jumbo, but they don't sound Jumbo. So that's not ideal. But it's nighttime for sure. So the Jumbo ones can spawn. They just, I think, are less likely. But we have Humongo power. So I want to be seeing some Humongos. But if I have to reset the hole every time to get Pumpkaboos in the right spot, that's going to be annoying. That's what we did with Beavis, so we'll do what we have to do until we get what we came here for. Okay. Try again. It is annoying because you give the stuff time to aggro on you. Fuck, they're gonna aggro. That's not even Pumpkaboo. And that's not even Pumpkaboo. Okay. By having to do my first look, I give them time to aggro on me. But I can't not look because I don't want them to aggro on me. Okay. It's fine. We will find another good hole. I mean, I feel like the odds of getting Pumpkaboo where we want it are decent. I don't know. Like, I don't know if there are legitimate odds for this, but let's say that I have an equal chance of getting all of them in any position. Then I have a 1/3. I have a 1/3 chance of getting Greavard next to me. I have a 1/3 chance of getting Pumpkaboo next to me, and I have a 1/3 chance of getting... D, thank you for the 6-month sub. I appreciate you. But that means 2/3 of my options are not what I want in each place, essentially. But it doesn't matter what's in that far section. It really just matters what's below me. So I have a 2/3 chance of getting what I want next to me. Or no, a 1/3 chance of getting what I want next to me and a 1/3 chance of getting what I want below me. So my odds have to be a combination of those two things. Okay. Fuck. I have Pumpkaboo both places. I have Pumpkaboo there too. Are you kidding? No, I have to find a way to reset this without them aggroing on me. They're everywhere. The whole map is Pumpkaboo. Are you kidding? Wait. They're all Pumpkaboo. I can't leave this hole. What do I do? It was oops all Pumpkaboos. Yeah, oops all pumpkins. We literally had the same thought. Because I was just saying that the Pumpkaboo, I need them to spawn, like, not directly on me, but, like, near me. Okay, there's something that's not a pumpkin. Because if they spawn directly on me, they aggro. But if they spawn near me, I can, like, check them for shinies. So the problem is, I can't reset because I immediately get aggroed by the Gorgeist. But, like, if I can find a good way to reset them... They're everywhere, so I would have such good odds of getting a shiny Pumpkaboo. I just don't know. Maybe the method is just run until they can't see me. I don't know. I don't know what the method is. Because I'm getting aggroed every time, which is super annoying. But... I don't want to not... Yeah, I'm getting aggroed every time. Okay. Because it makes it so I can't reset. But there are so many pumpkins here. It feels wrong. Oh, there's an alpha. It would feel wrong to leave this hole because I'm like, oh, well, the pumpkins aren't where I want them to be. The pumpkins are everywhere. They're just in the one spot that makes it hard to reset right here. The running resets aren't awful. They're not taking that much longer than doing it the other way. And I think you make up for it if you consider... I didn't even get aggroed that time. I think it makes up for it if you consider how many pumpkins I'm running into. You know? Now I don't feel so bad chatting. Never feel bad for chatting, you guys. Absolutely ever. Like, unless you say something just, like, completely out of pocket or something. Like, I would always prefer that you guys are talking than not talking. Because I get bored if I have no one to talk to. Buts. Yeah, you can say buts. You can say anything. I don't care. Because shiny hunting can get really repetitive sometimes. So it's nice to have somebody there to make it less boring. But yeah, I feel like the number of Pumpkaboo I'm seeing per reset being like 3 times what it is normally makes up for the fact that these resets take maybe 3 times the time. Like, I think it evens out. That's girl math. That's shiny hunter girl math. Okay. Sometimes it like makes me stop running and I'm like, why are you running? Okay. Unfortunately, I do have an ad coming up in like 5 minutes, which is like mid-hole, so I'll have to do a check. I say some unhinged things now and then, and like, it's okay to say an unhinged thing like every now and then. You know? It depends on like what kind of unhinged we're talking. Like, racist, not okay. Just a little silly, fine with me, you know? Oh no, I've been spotted a second time. Uh-oh. Okay. This doesn't get you shiny. I'm gonna write a letter to Nintendo. Yeah, I'm worried about it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no! Are you kidding? The one... Oh, no. Oh, my lord. You're actually joking me. I didn't even catch it. I didn't even fucking catch it, dog. Oh my lord. Get in the ball, you stupid bitch. Oh my god, I hate you. Okay. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be able to keep this thing if there's not... Ugh. You know, D, it better not be small, because I have humongo power on my donut. Okay, did I catch the thing? Okay. Unbelievable behavior. Okay, I've still been spotted. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't even know if there were any pumpkaboos. Is there anything up here? No. I don't think there's even any shiny pumpkins. This is crazy. I can't believe it was the Gorgeist. There's like 100 pumpkins in here. You got the star! Random fun fact I learned recently. Encounter power doesn't increase the number of wild Pokemon spawning. It decreases the time it takes. Oh, well, no wonder the Chandelure were spawning in so fast earlier. Time to head home. We'll store them home. Okay, be safe, Doe. Have a good walk. Oh my god. It's not working! What is after me? Okay. This is not gonna work. We have to do something where they don't aggro. Anybody shiny? No. Okay. I hate it here. Please. Let me go. Alright, well, let's at least... Hold on. Let's at least look at the Gorgeist. Quiet nature. Not small, actually. Can I just delete that spawn group? Yeah, seriously. But they would just spawn back in because of the encounter power. Or I guess I don't have encounter power on this donut, actually, so it doesn't make sense why they were spawning back in so fast. This one just has humongo power, I think. The other one had encounter power on it. I don't know. Regardless, I fear I'm out of time in this hole. So many pumpkins. Okay, well, that's good timing because I have an ad coming up in about a minute anyway. So, I thought I made it so that the sound alerts don't go through the request queue. That's so weird that they're in there anyway. Whatever. I'm just gonna let the ad do its thing. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans. When we get back, we will keep looking for more pumpkins, and hopefully ones that don't aggro on us would be ideal. All right, see you guys in like 3 minutes. BRB! All right, gamers. I am back. And D is finally froggy again after, like, being not froggy for several years. And also 69% EP. And Charlie remembered that tie dumper exists and is having a lot of fun using tie dumper today. Fun fact, that is my ass in a giraffe costume. Or like a giraffe onesie. Don't look at it. Pasta with the 92% gay. That's pretty gay, Pasta. I do be playing with colors. That's true. I was just showing Charlie during the BRB because it came up on my Twitter feed. You guys know the, like, Merge Mansion games and, like, the Merge... I can't think of another example, but, like, the Merge games that you get, like, those, like, horrible mobile ads for. Well, on my Twitter feed, somebody was, like, introducing LGBTQ flag merge game where you merge different gay flags together. And I was like, hell yeah. Because Charlie plays, like, those merge games, like, all the time. And I'm like, I bet Charlie would be really good at LGBTQ flag merge. I'm like, I need to play that on stream and flex my gay flag knowledge. Because I feel like being queer is not only like something that is just like true about me and intrinsic about my identity and something that I feel passionate about, but oh no, it's Oops All Pumpkins again. Why does this keep happening? It's Oops All Pumpkins again! How did this happen? Okay, it's not pumpkins in here, but like... It's fucking Oops All Pumpkins again. What was I saying? Oh, but being queer is like something that's like true about me and intrinsic about my identity. But it's also like, I feel like a special interest of mine is like queer culture and like all the different like micro identities and micro labels and like, you know, just like knowing as much about my sexuality. Oh, there's already a shiny. Yeah, I hear him. Yeah. Is like knowing as much about sexualities as possible. So like part of like owning, you know, a queer jewelry business is that we sell like a multitude. Oh, pasta. We sell like a multitude of queer flags. And people ask us like for new flags like all the time. They'll be in our TikTok comments like, can you make this flag? Can you make this flag? Can you do this one? And like most of the time, as long as it's not like a pedo flag or something, we're like, yeah, we'll make that. So I've just learned a lot of the different queer flags over time, especially the ones like that kind of pertain to me specifically, like the different non-binary flag identities and the different like asexual and aromantic spectrum identities, because I knew I was on various spectrums, but I didn't know where I fell, so I would kind of just use asexual or demisexual as like a umbrella term, and then like non-binary as an umbrella term for my experience, but not actually like pinpointing an identity. There's so many flags there are, and some people will complain about it and be like, oh, there's all these new made-up identities, these queer people, like, it went up back in my day, it was just lesbian, gay, bisexual, and that was it. And I think this is one of those things where, like, I can be two things at the same time, which is, like, woke and also not woke. Because I agree that there are a lot of flags. And dare I say, too many in some cases. However, I'm never going to tell somebody who identifies with a micro label that, well, you know, that's just made up. You can't identify as that. Because it's all made up. We're all just trying to describe the way that we feel. And, you know, something that I have always subscribed to is, like, I don't think that, like, when people are like, oh, well, how many genders are there? If you people think that there's more than two genders, like, how many genders are there? And my answer to that truly is, like, you know, 7-8 billion, right? I think that everybody experiences gender differently. And I think that to a certain extent, we can lump those together and say that, you know, male is a gender and female is a gender, and that non-binary is, you know, a set of genders. But, like, two non-binary people are going to experience gender differently. Two women are going to experience gender differently. Two men are going to feel, experience gender differently. And I think, that gender is just a spectrum with a million bajillion different points on it, and that everybody falls somewhere on the spectrum, either between male and female or off the spectrum entirely, floating off in space if you're agender like Charlie. And I think that's okay. Yeah, it's a little overwhelming, but I'm glad people can find their identity. Exactly. It's like, you can't necessarily expect the whole world to know every single label or necessarily like understand it, but that isn't the point, right? It's like, if you feel comfort in finding community in a micro label, even if it's just 5 people that have that same micro label, and those are the only 5 people that identify with that label, that's fine with me. Like, if the 5 of you feel better having that and you're not hurting anybody, fine, right? Because I know, like, there are some, people try to make, like, the zoophilia flag or pedophilia flag or the map flag is really what they call it. But, like, that is where we're, like, crossing a line of something that is not a sexuality, right? Like, that is actually a condition, right? And I don't think that you guys should be finding community in each other the same way that queer people find community in each other, because I think that that is a different thing. Obviously. So, but I think it's a bad thing for, like, people will make the argument all the time, well, bisexual and pansexual are the same thing, or bi-pan and omni, they're all the same thing, or, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of similarities between, that's a crime, yeah. There's a lot of similarities between pansexual and omnisexual and bisexual, sure, right? They're all attraction to multiple genders in one way or another. But if some people find comfort in their differences, then that's okay, right? Like, Charlie identifies as pansexual rather than bisexual, and that makes sense as, like, a non-binary person who feels that their attraction is not hindered by the existence of gender. Then that person, in Charlie's case, might identify as pansexual. Whereas, our best friend identifies as bisexual, and it's not because she can't necessarily feel attraction to non-binary people or does or doesn't have a preference, but she just likes the bisexual flag better, maybe, or, whatever it is. And I feel like it doesn't really matter. I think we can agree that those things are similar and that they have differences, and that is, like, all fine, even if there's overlap. Because people will be like, well, the argument that bothers me is when people think that the difference between bisexual and pansexual is that bisexual people can't be attracted to non-binary people. And, like, that's simply not the case. Like, in the Bisexual Manifesto, it clarifies that it's 2 or more genders. Genders like your own and genders unlike your own. That's the 2 genders, right? Not like there are only 2 genders and being bisexual makes you transphobic, like, by design, right? It's really more about, like, preference than it is about non-binary people. And I feel like people love to just, like, misconstrue that and pretend that they don't get it, or, in some cases actually not get it, when, like, it's really not that crazy of a concept. Oh, I'm, like, running into things. Leave me alone. Okay. But, like, yeah, because, like, yesterday with Ace Day, like, I saw a lot of people fighting about the different Ace micro labels and being like, well, that's not a real thing, everybody's like that, or, that's too similar to that other Ace identity, or blah, 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 blah. And it's like, who cares? I don't have time to care. If somebody comes on my TikTok comments and is like, hey, I will pay you money if you make me this flag, and as long as the flag is not, like, a crime or something I completely disagree with on a moral, plane, I'll be like, yes, I will make that flag for you. Oh shit, I only have like 50 seconds. I didn't even look. We only got that one shiny at the very beginning. Damn. Did I check that one? I don't remember checking it, so now I have to check it. Hold on. Okay. Not big. Okay. Boo. All right. Back in. Ugh, my back is like mad at me for shrimping in my chair. And rightfully so, because I shan't be shrimping in my chair. Okay, wait. Beep, bop. Start from backup data. Okay. I need one that's not Oops All Pumpkins. I feel like I had a better experience in the one where there was just Grievers. I got 3 shinies in there, and I only got 1 shiny in there. But yeah, the TLDR of all of that is literally just let people identify in a way that makes them comfortable. And as long as they're not hurting anybody or like making other people uncomfortable with their, you know, identity, then like, don't worry about it. You know, it's like furries. It's like, as long as you're not being weird about being a furry and like doing things you shouldn't be doing and like making the rest of the furry community look bad. If you want to be a furry, fine, you know? Okay, Pumpkaboo's in the wrong spot. Graver's there and them there. Okay. Bad hole. Furry impreg? Exactly, Pasta. Because, like, you know, obviously there are some furries like Charlie that aren't hurting anybody and they just like to wear ears and a tail from time to time. And then there are, you know, the bad furries. But that's every group, right? Like, there are Pokemon people that are totally normal and just go about their lives playing Pokemon and enjoying Pokemon. And then there are people that are like, actually Vaporeon is the best Pokemon because... And we don't claim those people. I have seen pregnant fursuits where another person can fit inside. I mean, that's kind of crazy. If you were maybe either pregnant or like a new mom and you had a baby and you wanted to go to a con, you could stick the baby into the fursuit. Instead of having one of those like baby carrying things. I feel as though there's... Okay, wait. Fuck. Is it Oops All Dogs now? We got Oops All Dogs. The good news about the dogs is they don't aggro. The bad news about the dogs is I don't want them. That baby gonna suffocate from the heat? Yeah, probably. Is there not like a breathing hole? Or like, sometimes fursuits have like fans inside. Like ventilation. I don't know. I've never had a baby and I don't plan on it. So I've also never been a furry and I don't plan on it. So sometimes the fans suck. Yeah. And isn't that true about many things? Like I said, with Pokemon, sometimes the fans suck. But yeah, no, I always think about those mascot costumes for like sports games. And I'm always like, they gotta be so hot in there. Even with fans. Did some mascot suiting during my time as a zoo volunteer. Don't know if they still do them anymore, but they were kind of fun to wear. No way. D had a furry arc. What were you? It was cold and the suit kept me warm. Well, that helps. Oh god. Aggro, not pumpkins, and not pumpkins. Alright, awesome. You had a sea otter costume? Oh my god. That's like the perfect furry for you. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's perfect. You calling out my Lopunny tendencies? I specifically didn't say Lopunny. I almost said the type of people that would buy the full-size Gardevoir plushie for nefarious reasons, but I thought that that was too similar to you and Lopunny, and I didn't want to go there. But, you know. Some people are, like, real mad freaks, though. I mean, you're kind of freaky, but I don't know that you're, like, a scary amount of freaky. I see the shade. I mean, listen, I love Markiplier, and he smashed or passed, like, all of the Pokemon at the time. And he made some choices, for sure. Okay, pumpkins, dogs, dogs. Okay, wrong order. I need the pumpkins to be down there and the dogs to be there. You found it? A picture of you in a sea otter costume? Send it to the Discord. I choose not to be freaky in here. That's for Charlie's chat. This is true. Charlie does have the 18+ community. Where being freaky is less frowned upon. Not that I frown upon freakiness, but I keep it a little more, like, I don't know, 16, 15 and up. What's the, like, ERSB rating? Because there's not, there's only, like, PG-13 and then R in, like, the cinema world. But in video games, there's, like, a, like, rated M for mature versus, like, parental advisory. E for everyone. Yeah. Because I'm not E for everyone, but I'm... Oh, fuck. God damn it. I'm not E for everyone, but I'm, like... I'm not PG-13, you know? Am I, like, trapped down here? Jesus Christ. What did I do? T for teens. Yeah, so I'm like T for teens. I'm not adult only, but I'm like T for teens. That's my rating. Like, just don't be 5, yeah. No, I mean, Twitch has a hard limit of, like, what, 13 to make an account or something? So, definitely don't be younger than that. This is not a problem for D, because she's old. Slash J. Okay. Oh, we got them in reverse again, but there's double pumpkin. Okay. Very old. Yeah. Older than me. Freaking pumpkins. This isn't even like an oops all pumpkins. It's like a oops some pumpkins. You're saying my 4-year-old cousin can't watch your streams? I mean, your 4-year-old cousin could watch my streams with, like, a parent or guardian nearby. Tori's niece, who was, like, 2, watched my stream, but... It's just whether or not you want your 4-year-old cousin to learn the word fuck. If she doesn't already know it. Because I curse like a sailor. So. And occasionally talk about politics, drugs, and sex. So it just depends on if you want your 4-year-old cousin to know those things. Because, like, she can't make an account, but I can't stop her from watching over somebody's shoulder. She can barely say words correctly. I mean, that's fair. I feel like that's very typical of a 4-year-old, to not say much. I was kind of just talking about this with Charlie. We were, like, talking about the things that we or our siblings, like, mispronounced as kids. Unless in Mandarin. She speaks English and Mandarin? Oh, period. Well, she speaks more Mandarin than me. I learned a little bit of Mandarin very briefly when TikTok was shut down and everybody went to Red Note. Do you guys remember that? Good times. Because everybody was speaking Mandarin on there. And I wanted to feel included. But I pretty much forgot everything I learned. I wonder how the people that are still on Red Note are doing. It was nice. People were nice to me on Red Note, I think, in Mandarin. They called us refugees, which I thought was sweet. And they were like, don't worry, we're here for you. But then when TikTok got unbanned, they were like, wait, don't leave us. I did unfortunately leave them, but maybe I'll go back and visit someday. It was a cute app, but you know, the censorship in China is really rough. It's weird every once in a while they like don't see me. Damn it. And then sometimes they see me like twice. If I go like really fast, sometimes I can get it before it aggroes. Maybe if I had like a turbo on the... Damn it. Okay, well, at least there's a shiny one. Hello. Is there one down there too? Yep. Is there two? Oh my god. Well, never mind. That's been working. Okay. Right. Are there any in them all? Oh, there's pumpkin inside too. Crazy. Okay. What do we get? Damn it! They're both normal. I forgot I have a Litwick. Little shiny Litwick. Okay, I need to, like... Probably isn't important for this. Particular reset, but... I need to, like, make room for all these guys not in the box that they're currently in. Yeah, okay. These two can go back. They're in the right spot. Because it's you, Zygarde, them two. And then Floette. Okay. Oh yeah, all my Panpors too. Okay. But... all large. Okay. Bummer. What's the point of the Humongo power if they're not even Humongo? Okay, that works like every other time. If I go fast enough. Yeah, see, it didn't work that time. Okay. Oh shit, not what I wanted to do. Okay. Damn it. Like, it works. Like, I am getting shinies, but I'm not getting jumbos, so what's the point? At least we're hunting them at night this time. Never figured out how size power works with the pumpkins. It might not be working at all. Like, that's entirely possible. I was just hoping it might be helpful. It could be not doing anything. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just have to, like, really spam the plus sign. Okay, there we go. Doesn't always work, but it worked a couple times. So I'll take it. Oh, because a few times is better than no times. I just have to not spam it too much or it'll unclick the map. I just have to hope that the pumpkaboos are just like facing the other way. Sometimes I feel like they are. But sometimes they're not. That's okay. Whee! Problem is I just don't have a lot of time in this hole because of my donut. Anybody shiny? I don't think. I don't think so. No. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, we got 3. They're just all... Nope. Don't do that. Nope. This game. Okay. Damn it. You can, like, see your character, like, kind of, like, go into a fighting pose, and then you're like, you know it's over. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. I was like, I'm tempted to just wipe out the ones next to me. I know there is a way to shiny hunt where you do that. Like, you like knock out all the ones at once. And then you like do a soft reset and wait for them to spawn back in. But I don't have time for that. Whee! Oh, shiny. Okay. Well, we tried. If we keep running into that issue with the aggro, I might try to kill them all. But soft resets just take so long. Okay. We've got like 45 minutes, which I feel like should be enough time, but we'll see. You have red fish. Red fish. What kind of red fish? You're eating red fish? Oh, what, like Swedish fish? I was trying to think, like, what kind of red fish I know. Okay, no. No. And yes. Okay, but I think the only way for this to work is you have to have, like, a spread move that can get all of them. Which... can't quite do. That's, like, the best I could do. And then I would have to... or, like, I have to save... once they're all... oh, the other one didn't disappear. Fuck. How do they do it? They, like, save right before they come back? Ugh. I don't know how long it takes them to come back. I don't know. I'll save here. And then I'll just keep saving, I guess. Intermittently. EQ is my favorite spread move. I don't think it'll one-hit KO the pumpkins. Yeah, I don't know what, like, one-hit KO moves, or, like, what spread moves I even have. Like, Heat Crash did 2 of them at a time. I'm just, like, saving every few calories because I don't know how long it'll take for them to spawn back in. I know it's different from Pokemon to Pokemon. Alright, I'm at 1400 now. I do feel like I'm wasting some calories just, like, sitting here, but I think the point of the soft reset is that it doesn't really take time once you're doing it. I'm saving every, like, 50, so that was, like, 1350. And then, like, 1300. $250. You did this for Phoebus? Did it work? Am I doing it right? It did work? Okay. Okay. How long does it take for pumpkins to spawn back in? It's been several years. KO everything, wait a while, saving every so often, and then you reset. Okay, so I am right. I'm trying to be far enough away that they don't, like, see me, but I can see them. A few hundred calories? Okay. We should be close then, because I was at, like, 1400 calories a bit ago. The only ones resetting are the ones that spawn in. Yeah. I wish I could have gotten the 4th Pumpkaboo, but I would at least still be resetting 3 of them. And then I'm not worried about the Gorgeist because I don't want them to be shiny. I mean, it would be cool if I could get a shiny Gorgeist, but multiple Pumpkaboo is also fine. Are they just not going to come back? Where did they go? It says it won't be open much longer. Hello? They have to come back at some point. Hello? Where are they? Pumpkins. It's been like 500 calories. 3 minutes? I don't remember how long the donut was. Yeah, I don't know. It is a 3-star donut and a 4-star hole, so they are going kind of fast. Ah! Okay. What am I at, calorie-wise? Okay. They spawned back in. Hold on. That may be my undoing. Yeah, they just spawned in, so... Let me try saving, like, a little bit closer to them spawning in. Trying to get to, like, 450. I think they spawned in around, like, 420. Now too close, may save after they spawn in? Yeah. I'm being careful. Okay, that was 430. Let's see, yeah, okay. So I did kill one of the Gorgeist. So I am running the risk of getting a shiny Gorgeist, which is fine. Problem is this method just doesn't feel faster than what I was doing before. Like, I guess. But I feel like the soft reset of it all takes so long. I think it's preference. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be... Okay, now that was 2 Gorgeists. Oh, I mean, I guess they could spawn in as anything, right? That's sort of the point. Is that it could be a shiny Pumpkaboo, it could be a shiny Gorgeist, but it could also be like an alpha or something. Because it's going to be different every time it spawns in. Oh, speaking of alphas, holy shit. Okay. All right, okay, all right, all right. I'm okay. It picks from the line. Yes, 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 that makes sense. Okay. Sure, we'll try. Well, I mean, whatever. What do I have to lose with trying this method? Just my time, essentially. Okay. I don't know how long to, like, sit and watch, because I did kill one of them, like, slightly after the other 2. So I don't know if I should just wait for all 3 to spawn in, or if that would take too long. I'll try one where I sit and wait to see if all 3 come in. Because I don't want to run out of calories, but... Okay, the 3rd one came in, like, 20 calories after. So I think I can sit and wait for all 3. I would just have to go really fast if one of them is shiny. Which is fine. Do I have an Ultra Ball? Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm catching on. But I think like 300 calories should be enough time to catch one, unless it's like being finicky. But we'll cross that bridge if we get to it. Okay, Gorgeist. Pumpkin. Alright. If they spawn in behind the bush, I'm, like, suspicious of them. I have to check to make sure they're not shiny. I do think this would have worked better if I had, like, a spread move that did, you know, more damage all at once to them, but... Because if I could have taken out those other 2 Gorgeist, I guess they could have spawned back in as Pumpkaboo. So I might try that next time, is taking out just everything that I can. I would have to find a spread move that will do what I want. I mean, fuck, I have like 1,000 arrows on Zygarde. Is that something that could hit multiple of them? Maybe. I don't know if it would be... The problem is they're actually higher level than I am, because I only have a plus 50 on my donut, and it's a plus 70 for the hole. But it doesn't necessarily have to be a one-hit KO, but they do just have to die very quickly. Like, within the same time as each other. So I could beat them all up individually slowly, get them all into the red, and then hit them with the spread move. That might be, like, the strat. Because then they would all go down at the same time. So that might be a better plan. Possibly. It might be something I have to play with, but it could work for sure. I also might just go back to fly resetting if this doesn't work. I don't know. The world's my oyster or something. I don't know. Okay. Butterdog, thank you for paying your daily loan. Your 300 bells on your loan. How are you? Happy Tuesday. We're looking at pumpkins, but they're not thick or purple enough. They need to be jumbo. Nope. Okay. Do you want to know the best shiny hunting spot in the game? Sure. What's the best shiny hunting spot? Because I've heard different opinions, you know, zone 20 on the bench or on the bench on the roof by the Absol. The one by the Dratini. Depends on what you're hunting, to be honest. Depends on what you want. Oh, Alpha Pumpkin. In Area 3 by the tower by going up and down. Oh, well, yeah. Trust me, dog. I did that, and I will never be doing it again. I mean, maybe if I have something I'm looking for. And yeah. I was in Pikachu jail. I don't think I want to go back to Pikachu jail. I'm good. I actually have a shiny Zone 1 Pichu, so... Hooked up a rubber band on my Switch. Yeah, I had a hair tie. I also have a turbo controller. So, turbo controller and... Oh, I just activated the turbo on my controller because I said turbo. I have a turbo controller and I have a hair tie. So... Those two things together... Magic recipe. Oh my god, I did it again. I keep turning my turbo on. I'm so silly. I'm used to the Almora resets and just like turning the turbo on. That's so funny. If I turbo this, I will accidentally leave hyperspace. Okay. But yeah, that zone is good for if you just want to like AFK it. Which, like, yeah. But after a while, it like gets old. My cat is being suspicious. Otter. What are you doing? Mandy is frequently suspicious, so I feel you. Okay. Give me pumpkin. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Butter Dog. Alright, come on. Shiny pumpkin. Jumbo shiny pumpkin. Oh, Pumpkin Boo's not in Scarlet Violet. I was gonna say, I was like, do you think I could just get a jumbo marked one and just bring it over? But I can't. Okay. You're gonna steal my brain cell? No! I barely have any to begin with. No! Bonk. Brought in some plants for the night because it's gonna get a little cold for my liking. He's trying to jump up on the tables to investigate them. Yeah, we have a freeze warning tonight, which is bizarre because it has been in the 50s most of the day, which isn't, you know, crazy warm, but like it's warmer than freezing. It was cool enough that I was able to get some yard work done, which I appreciated, but like not, you know, it's still very spring weather. Like it was sunny and you know, not at all, you would think, freezing. So I don't know why we have a freeze warning. We We had a freeze warning over the weekend. Our late freeze date historically is late May, which is insane to think about. The latest I recall ever having snow, which I know is not the same as like a freeze date, but like the latest I recall having snow as a kid was mid-April. Growing up, it was like a random day in the middle of April, and it didn't snow a lot, but it did just start snowing out of nowhere, and we were all like, that's weird, it's the middle of April. And that is the latest I remember there ever being snow where I grew up. Here, it's a little bit different because it's Northern Virginia rather than like middle/Southern Virginia where I grew up. But I mean, it's mid-April now, and I surely hope that it won't snow, but I guess it could. And this is coming from somebody who, like, historically, like, I love snow. I am not, like, anti-winter. Can we have a prediction to see if you get a shiny? If you want one. After how it went last time. I will say, like, I mean, I've gotten several shinies tonight already. So, I mean, I would have to run a prediction for the Jumbo specifically, probably. But we have like 30 minutes left to stream, so I could run one. This method might fail me, but the other method won't fail me, so. At least as far as getting a shiny goes. The Jumbo, on the other hand, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Prediction. Start prediction. Okay. Shiny. Pumpkin. Yes, but... Ooh. Okay, did they spawn back in? Yeah, okay. Oh no, where did the window go? Oh, here. Yes, but not Jumbo. Yes. Jumbo. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes. Okay. You don't get no as an option because I say so. Okay. You just get yes and also yes. Okay. But if you guys feel like gambling, go for it. Nothing. Where are my pumpkins at? Because I've gotten at least... I don't know, like at least 6 pumpkins? Probably more than that. And then we got the 2 Baneri and a Porygon so far. Oh, Alpha. Okay. Oh, how the slot's going. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to, Here, hold on. I can move you guys over slightly so you're not stuck behind the thing. There you go. I had to make the stream avatar slightly smaller on the scene, so... Where is the no shiny option? There isn't one! I'm gonna get another shiny, even if it's not this method. And I already got shinies tonight, so... I feel like no matter what, I'll check off that we got a shiny. It's just whether or not we get the shiny Jumbo Pumpkaboo, or if we just get a bunch of regular shiny Pumpkaboos. So if you think I won't get any shiny at all, just say no Jumbo. Because if we don't get the Jumbo, you'll win. And if we do get the Jumbo, then you'll lose. Which I don't feel like we're probably going to get the Jumbo tonight. But we will get a shiny, at the very least. Because I already have a bunch. These, like, I learned my lesson after putting 100,000 down last time. Alright, we got 505 versus 1K right now. So, does that mean we have more believers or non-believers? That's more believers, I think. If you do get a shiny, I don't think it'll be Jumbo. Well. One of them gotta be eventually. I have seen so many non-Jumbos. One of them will eventually be Jumbo. Okay. I'll do this one for like a few more minutes, and then I'll probably do another regular reset. I was hoping I could get one shiny doing this method, but I feel like I'm only resetting a few of them rather than like more of them. So sometimes it takes a while. Yeah. Fish hunt went on for a while. Yeah, and I have to do the fish hunt too. Because it's on my bingo board. I don't want to hunt for fish. But I need fish. Will your next stream be? Thursday. Because I stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So today, Tuesday. Next time, Thursday. Okay. All normal pumpkin. No shiny pumpkin. Alright. I have an ad in like 5 minutes. So at like 11:45... if we don't get the shiny by then, I'll do another reset. Okay. It's in like an hour. No, it's in 3 minutes because I'm Eastern time. So it's 11:43. So 11:45 is in like 2 minutes. Okay. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. All right. Okay. Gorgeist. Pumpkin. Yeah, see, my switch clock says 11:43. So when it's 11:45, in like 2 minutes, I have an ad that will play, and then I'll do another whole reset. Pumpkin. Okay. Give me a pumpkin. Nope. Rude. Okay. Pumpkin. Nope. Who here is currently lurking? Well, if they're lurking, they're probably not gonna tell you. That's the point of lurking. I have a few people that went on lurks earlier. And some people that just lurk in silence. Alright, this will probably be my last reset, because I got like 20 seconds. I know Charlie's lurking. But I'm allowed to call out Charlie for lurking because we're married. Otherwise, don't call out lurkers. Teehee. Okay. Alright. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do, and we will do another whole reset when we get back from the ad. And then we have like 20 minutes left. So, yeah, see you on the other side of the ad very soon. We're back! Alright, gamers, welcome back. D, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 6,900 bells on your loan. You know what that means. You don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Alright, let's do a full reset this time and see if we can't get a couple more pumpkins. Oh,
you know what that means.
I don't have
have
enough
enough money for chicken nuggets. Hi, Nando. Nemo sleeping in his bed. I'm glad. I'm good today. We got shiny porygon, so that's good. We got 2 shiny Baneri, and we've gotten a few shiny Pumpkaboo. None of which have been large, unfortunately, but they have been purple, which is good. My brain is so cooked. I was looking at that and I was like, I could make that in Pokopia. And it's like, somebody already made all of Lumio City in Pokopia. I will not be doing that. Wrong region, actually. Alright. Donuts. Yeah, I missed doing the donuts. Pokopia is fun, but I wanted... I needed the dopamine boost of getting a shiny because the Amora and the Latias hunt has not been going well. Okay, oh, we got puppies in the right spot. Oh, but we got puppies in the wrong spot. Damn. I was hoping they were the good puppies. Keep your purple shenanigans away from me and my theory channels. A game theory. Purple guy? Purple cliff? No. Okay. Hole. Alright. Look at the way she is standing. Whee! I have no idea what's even going on in the plot. I think I need to get to special scans, but I haven't done that yet. But I think that's where I'm at. Maybe eventually I'll shiny hunt the legendaries in this game. Just maybe. Okay, we got puppies. Oh, we got double puppies. Damn. Why can't I get puppies and pumpkins? And in the right order. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do the other thing. Okay. That is what I meant to do. You have 1 bell. You gambled it all.
Hello there.
Donuts is good to eat. They are. We usually had donuts at Easter, and we had a few like leftover ones I've been eating. I had the last one this morning, but it was like a blueberry. I had a raspberry lemon one and a blueberry lemon one. And then I had a strawberry with sprinkle. And... is that it? Blueberries. Oh, and I had a raspberry cream or strawberry cream one or something. They were very good. They were from Duck Donuts, so they were like cake donuts, which I don't like as much, but the toppings are so good. Hello, Butterdog69. Okay. Okay, we got pumpkins and we got dogs! Let's go! And, okay. Cool. That works. We got pumpkins and we got dogs. I'm broke. It's okay. Me too. Alright, let's try to get a shiny pumpkin. I feel the least confident about those being the position for the pumpkins. Because I feel like nothing shined over there before. It was always the stuff behind me. But maybe we'll get lucky and it will be the pumpkins. We'll see. This is probably the last hole I'll do tonight. Depending on what time it is when we finish and if we get any shinies, but... It's like almost midnight, so... The good news is we can see the Pumpkaboo from this angle, so I don't, like, really have to check anything. Like, I probably will do, like, a full look over in that direction every once in a while if I don't, like, automatically see one. And then obviously we'll have to check the other two sets of spawns for shinies just in case. But... Ooh! Alpha! Alright. Oh, another alpha. I wish this quest would have just let you bring in an alpha, but it was specifically like, and don't bring me an alpha. And I was like, okay, rude. I actually also, oh my god, Alpha Gorgeist. I also do think that getting a shiny for this one actually is like a little bit annoying because, not even just in the hunting of it all, but because she has this like line of non-shiny Pumpkaboo, and then she just tacks on the jumbo one at the end of the line. And so if you get a shiny one, it kind of actually like throws off. But you should add something with that we can buy channel points that allows us to pick a song to be played. I mean, I don't think I need channel points for that. Usually people just put requests into like the chat or into the Discord, and then I just play them. I'm not super pressed about like charging people for it. Because it would also be a lot of refunds if I decide not to play the song. Because I feel like some people are going to like abuse that system and like pick songs I don't want to play. But yeah, I have a stream playlist, and I've had viewers add stuff to it before. Pasta put Onion's Beat on there, so every time Onion's Beat plays, I always have to get her attention. Alright. Pumpkins. Here, pumpkin. Who wants to be a shiny pumpkin? Oh, alpha again. Yeah, I know you requested that last time. I looked it up. I didn't actually listen to it, but I looked it up. I put it in my, like, folder of things that people send me. Because like, people recommend me stuff while I'm streaming a lot. They'll be like, oh, you should watch this show, or you should, like, listen to this song, and then I forget. So whenever people send me stuff on stream, I put it all into, like, a Discord channel, and keep track of it. So I did look that up last time. Okay, what are we at? 15. Okay, I'll check at like 1500. Trust me, it's a pretty good song. Yeah, I'll listen to it. Maybe tomorrow? Maybe? If I have time. I'll see if it's playlist worthy. I also just have a very specific music taste, being sort of like alternative emo. So... Okay. No. Can't really tell. And now he's looking at me. Okay. Stop looking at me. We'll have to jump down at the end to make sure that none of the lampants are shiny, because from above you can't fucking tell. They all look the same. Like, at least Litwick from above, that's where the flame is, but it'd probably be too small. Okay. Give me a pumpkin. All those pumpkins are orange. I have to go. Good night, Nando. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your night and get some good rest. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get one more shiny to round out the night at least. Even if it's not Pumpkaboo, I'll take anything. I would like a Pumpkaboo, but I'll take whatever at this point. Alright. Give me pumpkin. How about the yesterday is the best you ever heard. What? Oh, I read all of those words and then didn't process. Whoa, he's big. Anybody shiny? No. Okay, these guys suck. Is anybody shiny? Okay, there's more pumpkins in here. That's good to know. Alright, what's over here? Anything? Chandelure. Okay. They're very angry? Yeah. They do that sometimes. It be like that. Okay. No shiny though so far. We only have like 900 calories left. I might have to run it back. It's weird because I got like 3 shiny Pumpkaboo when it was the Pumpkaboos behind me, but none of the Lampent were shiny. Like, I wonder how it decides, because like the range, all of them are in range. Oh, another Alpha. What's your least favorite zone to walk through? I mean, like, probably the one with the lions. Which I feel like is everybody's least favorite. But I also hate the one with the Sandiles and like the Gibble and stuff. I think it's the lions is 17 and then that one is like zone... I don't know what zone that is. Zone 7? Zone 9? Zone 8? I don't know. I also don't like the one by the electrical substation, but it's not as bad as the one with the Sandiles and stuff. But the one with the lions is pretty shit. I think we can all agree that Zone 17 is terrible. Have you ever failed a shiny? Kind of, yes. The most prolific shiny I ever failed was a Smoliv in Scarlet Violet. That one happened on stream, and it was completely user error. I literally just like picnicked over it. I saw it, just picnicked over it. And then in ZA, I haven't, like, It's hard because, like, so there are shinies I have, like, left on purpose and not caught. And then there are a couple of fletchlings or other birds that have, like, flown away from me in this game that I didn't really care about getting because I already have. So I just let them fly away. I also technically sort of failed a shiny Vaporeon once, but that was not my fault. And it wasn't even my shiny Vaporeon, so I don't count that one as much as the Smoliv. So yes on the Smoliv. All the other ones I would consider less to be fails and more to be just like letting it get away on purpose. Because I've reset over, I've reset over several shinies today because I didn't want them. And I've also done that in Scarlet Violet many times. That's why Scarlet and Violet needs the shiny sound. Well, yeah, I agree because there are probably some shinies in Scarlet Violet that I reset over that I didn't even see. The thing with the Smoliv is I did see it, I knew it was there, and I misclicked on my controller. I meant to click the button to save, and I accidentally clicked the button to picnic. So even if there had been a shiny sound, I still could have reset over it. Which is why I appreciate that in ZA they don't disappear if you, like, leave the area and come back, because, like, if I had put down a picnic, it could have just still been there otherwise. So I'm interested to see what they will do for Wind and Waves, if they decide to make them despawn when you do resets or not. Okay. Is anybody shiny? Damn. That feels a little ridiculous. Alright, well, shit. But I do agree that they should always have the sound. I think that it's helpful for, like, you know, maybe, like, visually impaired people to have it. And then having an indicator is also good for, like, maybe, like, the deaf community, if they can't hear the shiny sound, that there's, like, you know, overworld sparkles or like an indicator when you lock in on them. Basically asking to do a rare genetic mutation so I can capture you inside of a ball and force you to fight. Pretty much. I mean, you know, not all shinies are for fighting. Some of them are just for looking pretty. A lot of them are. But it's okay. I give my shinies lots of love if they do have to fight. So. They like it. It's fun. Alright, damn. We just might not get any shinies on this reset at all. Which makes no sense, because we got like 3 the other time. My shiny luck is so inconsistent. We will get a shiny... Dude, hopefully. I've got, like, 300 calories or something. 400. $400 calories in a dream, I guess. A dream of purple pumpkins. Oh, there's an alpha. So I can get alpha pumpkins, but not shiny pumpkins. Is that it? There's another alpha. Jesus. Alright, come on. Give me something, gamers. We're almost there. You need the froggy chair for shiny luck? You're right. I need to put a shiny Pumpkaboo, like, floating above a froggy chair on this scene. Not that it worked for Amora. But, you know, this game hates me. We already know that. I have a love-hate relationship with the Legends games. And that's okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to start looking. Nothing. Nothing. Come on. Nothing. Ridiculous. Ah! Good thing we checked in here. Pumpkin! Yippee! Alright, thank God we checked them all. Oh God, running out of time. Okay. You're shiny too! Fuck! Oh, I didn't get him, did I? Hold on. Speaking of failing a shiny. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's cool, 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 it's cool. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. We're just gonna, hey! Hey! Wrong ball, fuck. Damn it! I need to run faster. Oh God. It's okay. If the pumpkin's not Jumbo, I'm saving over him anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but it does matter to me a little bit right now. Go, 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 go. I lost my momentum. Ugh. Ball. Damn it! Oh my God. Please! I'm running so fast. Oh my God. Come on, dog. Go, 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 go. Whee! Whee! Okay, why are you over there today? Why? Oh my Lord. He's behind a pole. Okay, well that's not even my fault. Why was he behind a pole? That was unreasonable. Okay, go, 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 go. I just need a version of this where he's closer to me. Okay. Ball. No, fuck. Ball. Damn it. Fuck you. God. This is not gonna work, is it? I should have checked sooner. I didn't think there was anything. Ugh. This is, like, so crazy. This is what you get for asking me if I've ever failed a shiny. Like, I'm doing it right now. Okay. Ball. No. Ball. Okay. That's so fucked up. Look at the one, like, frozen in time behind me. If they can still move, I should still be able to have the one in the ball. You're kidding. Well, let me see. I know it didn't catch, but I'm gonna check anyway. Nope. Well, let's check the Pumpkaboo. He's not even big. So it doesn't matter, but for my own sanity, I'm going to try one more time. But just know that he's gonna get left behind regardless. That I can go through all of this to catch him for my own, just to know if I could have done it. But it will not matter. He will not be saved. Go. Ball. Oh, if he hadn't broken out. Oh, you son of a bitch. I hate you so much. I need to get an Ultra Ball off, but I don't have enough time. Which is stupid because I should be holding an Ultra Ball because that's what I put the Pumpkaboo in. But because of the reset, I'm not holding the fucking Ultra Ball anymore. Ugh. Ball. Come on. Out of time. Motherfucker. Don't piss me off, Chandelure. It's fine. I have a shiny Litwick at home. I have a shiny Litwick at home. I just feel like if I could crit catch him, we'd have him. Oh, he's so far away right now. Stop. I have to throw it before 20. There's no way. Nope. See, we'll never know. I have to throw it before it hits 20 cows. Oh, what? That time it heard me say cows, but the other time it heard cows? Whatever. Now the captions know the word cows. Okay. Go, 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 go. See, it ruined my momentum. I was already running. Fuck, I ran into the plant. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I don't think it's possible. I don't think I can do it. It's okay. We were gonna reset over him anyway. It doesn't count as a fail if I don't want him. It doesn't count as a fail if I reset over his stupid ass. Damn it, I caught that one. Yeah, see, I couldn't even catch that one. Okay, it's okay. Well, okay, we didn't get the jumbo either, so. Okay, let me pay out the prediction then. Because we got a shiny but not jumbo. There you go. Enjoy your money. And 07 to that poor Chandelure that I couldn't quite catch. All right. Well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and looking at purple pumpkins and porygons with me. Let's go, I won. RIPD, but at least you got your 100,000 back earlier. I will be live again on Thursday night doing who knows what, to be honest. I didn't decide. I decided what I was going to do tonight, like right before I went live. I might do more of this. I might do Pokopia. I don't know. It'll be something for sure. And yeah. Charlie, can you do the things? While I find somebody to raid. Please don't do Pokopia. Okay, well, now we definitely have to do Pokopia. Okay, you can follow me on all of my social media. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky, and I usually post the things on there. You can also join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we also do a movie night and a game night once a month. I do believe our movie night this month is the third Saturday, I think. You can also visit our coffee shop if you want to buy our jewelry and crochet and other fun stuff that we sell on there. Stickers and earrings and all kinds of stuff. So definitely check that out. Who do I want to raid into? You can also visit that link to shop at Hot Topic if you want to support me. You can use my, what's it called? Storefront. I'm tempted to raid Brizzy because she's live, but I think that would be kind of insane. What about Luna? What is Luna doing? All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Luna, who is playing some Pokopia. Send those raid messages over. The first two are for anyone to use. The second two are for subscribers only, so use whichever one works best for you. Make sure that you copy it and paste it on over. And yeah, take care of yourself, stay hydrated, do all the things. Let me actually start the raid to Luna. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I will see you guys next time on Thursday, 8-ish. Okay. Give Luna your love. Have a great rest of your time zone. Love you, bye.